motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing? Hello, motherfucker, hey, hi, how you doing?
I say yeah! I see you, Mikalov. I see you, Eric. Welcome in. How y'all doing on this beautiful slightly cursed Friday the 13th, yeah, I mean? How we doing out here, man? Me? I'm tired, but this song kind of describes what kind of mood I've been in lately, man. There's a fire inside of me that you just can't fucking put out, you know what I mean? I feel good, I feel great. How you doing, Swoop? Welcome in. Today, we will not be playing Mafia Definitive Edition because Mafia Definitive Edition is done. Finito. It be sleeping with the fishes, yeah, I mean? Today, we're gonna take care of a game that was requested by a beloved member of the community that go by the name of Echigo. And how should I, formulate this? I was supposed to have on a mystery guest today, and it wasn't Sigourney Weaver, right? But two adults, schedules, difficult to match up. It ain't happened this time, but it might happen in the future, so no fret. Today I'm gonna go solo dolo, Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Have never played it. Watched bits of it multiple times in the past. But yo, at the end of the day, I'm kinda old these days, so I don't remember shit from it. You know what I mean? July, August, September, October, November spells Jason, and it's a now fancy Friday the 13th. Yep. If only we were Dead by Daylight gamers, right? How we doing in chat today, man? Let me know the vibes. How we feeling? We good? I think I want to go with a controller for this one, right? Wait. You don't vibrate. PoE died to me? How so? What happened? Did you roll over a... Oppa. Did you roll over a dope reward in ritual or what happened? This will do. This will fucking do. Let's go. I'm sorry to hear that, dog. That's the worst feeling in the world. Because essentially your character feels the worst at that point. This is loud. Is there finally a game that actually overpowers my voice? Have we met our match? No, because I have limiters, you don't. No, you have limiters, I don't. We both have limiters, actually. Hold on. But yeah, that sucks because your character is at its weakest when it hits the maps. It should be ramping from there. Shut up, kid. I see you. I see you. I can't. Okay, I have a confession to make about this game. There are too many characters in this game. From what I've seen. Too many characters. There's no way I'm gonna, you know... It's gonna get mad stereotypical. Yo, my man's with the baseball bat. Yo, my guy that looks like Pox. I ain't gonna remember the actual names, baby. Far too many. Seen the anime, I haven't. Hard to remember them. Oh shit. Is it one of those cases where you shouldn't watch the anime because like a faithful reproduction of the first season or something in the show? Or... Because Higurashi was like that. You see this anime for Higurashi, you fucked. Or is this like an OC creation in the game, in the anime world? I guess we'll find out. I can't even remember the anime. Great. This is good. This is great. This is the type of energy that I need. Logic difficulty. Gentle, kind, mean. Action difficulty. Gentle, kind, mean. What, dude, okay, there's a fucking huge jump between... Oh, this is gentle Caragol. This is kind Caragol. This is mean Caragol. Dude, what the fuck is... What is the jump between kind and mean? I feel like we should have more steps between kind and mean. What the fuck? Yo, you can be mean but still gentle, you know? Fuck it, I'm gonna go mean, boys. I'm going mean. Mean. Shit. Fuck. That gamer in me won't shut the fuck up. You just summon Larry? This is a banger, though. When it gets going, oh my god. Dude, I'll be goddamned if I lose to a damn teddy bear. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I mean, wanna go call Danganronpa being one of those over-the-top but highly entertaining ones. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands out at the center of the entire world. Oh, fucking, that's like main character syndrome much on this fucking building right here. Hope's Peak Academy. HPA. Sounds like a IPA brand. It's a variation of it. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you will be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Hope's Peak just makes me want to play a Twins Peak game. Peaky Blinders, Twins Peak, not Peaky Blinders, Twins Peak. And watch the show, to be honest. There are 2 things you need to attend to the school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. Another one. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
You would imagine that I would be able to remember his name, but I have blasphemed further than this, baby. Huh? As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it would all just be whatever most popular at the particular moment. This guy ain't worth a damn. Even among the average, I'm completely average, you feel me? So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. At least he has above average manners. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I would say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. But just because you're not scared to die doesn't mean you are, you know what I mean? My name is Makoto and I make a dope grilled cheese. Hey, that's something at least. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Spat all over that shit, man. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's school, brother. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. Or is it? It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Well. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh, hey, I don't need to know about this shit, man. What's this? Come on, keep it coming. It's even worse than I thought. Apparently, my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything there is a state of the art. My friend knows them, so we were kind of ushered in here, you know, back door. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be there. The Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there. Oh, I can't see the rest. Anyone can. So jealous it's only for winners. Does that say Hove? Is Jay-Z here as well? Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, ultimate this, ultimate that, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. I'll say city, but that would be too ordinary, innit? There was also the ultimate baseball star. I was gonna say, is his name also Makito Naegi? That's fucked up. He was a cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams have already had their eyes on him for quite some time. That's a sick picture. Then there is the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Back in that day, Britney Spears, she was on everything, and every girl tried to be like her too. Who is this snake-ass bitch? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Okay, that's bullshit. Okay, I gotta call bullshit here though. How the fuck you gonna be the head of every single gang, bro? Don't y'all motherfuckers clash? Huh? As a high schooler, no less! My boy, do you have a driver's license for that thing? Over the entire country? What has this man sold to get a fucking repute over the entire country? The de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. What was his name? He likes fighting himself? I bet, yeah, when he gets bored, just say, hey, them other motherfuckers over the pond, they be saying some shit. But boss, I thought that was your gang. Not anymore! Not right now. On top of that, there is the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer. Hey, he's using AI these days, isn't it? The ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who had wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Who? With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, right? But beyond that, there is an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. The ultimate Pikachu impressions? I make a fine mean, like the difficulty that we set this motherfucker on. Mean Pikachu impression. Pika Pika! We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. It could not be me. I've never gotten a Mage Blood drop, a Headhunter drop, Mirror Shard, Mirror, bro. What? And there's so much I haven't gotten despite like 5,000 hours into that fucking game. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say nah. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there, you know what I'm saying? I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there would be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still ain't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I had done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there is still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I also suffer from this type of... I'm also beyond punctual. I arrive at places way too early, dude. I don't know what to do with my hands. Good thing I can fucking listen to music these days, because I can't just fiddle around with my phone, try to look busy. I can't do that. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly, I should just go take a look around the school. Maybe that will help me calm down a little bit. I am a student here now anyway, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the fuck? Them shrooms are kicking in! But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. That was how I met your mother. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. Nah. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair Prologue. Good start. Yes! Voice act that. I don't know how to do that. I can do a mean Pikachu impression, but I can't do that. Where am I? Do we need to have an ultimate counter? Every time they say ultimate, we'll just take a shot. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body, it feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the fuck is going on here? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we would like to explain the basic controls, thank you. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the A button. And pesto is damn delicious. You will investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the LR buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Don't mind if I do, partner. Oh. Yeah! Welcome in, Miss Queen. How we doing, Park? Yeah! Welcome in, Switch. How we doing? Oh, okay. I can move like this. Look at that. Panoramic view. Okay, and then? Doing good? Hell yeah. I'm doing good too. A little tired, but hey, what else is doing? I mean, grind on. What the fuck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I'm not looking at that note. You know, once you take a look at that note, shit goes down, innit? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird that we have TVs in here. Something feels off though. I wonder what it is. Could it be the state of the TV that's off? Navigating through a sleep disorder, sea of hell, and I'm on my way to Valhalla. Fam, okay, listen. We have a session lined up. Packed, jam-packed with reading. If my voice doesn't put you to sleep, nothing will. Trust. The owner's like, why are there metal plates over your mind your business? Why are there metal plates over mind your own business, huh? Coincidentally, that's why I buy my screwdrivers and nails and whatnot. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. I slept for a full 50 minutes. Has it really been almost an hour since? Okay. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. That's not drool. What? I have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there is something handwritten on it. Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. And you can't see any of that. You can see it now. You can see it now. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. I said it already. What the fuck? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me in here? If that's true, it must mean that this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. Oh, this guy is sharp as fuck, boy. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. Like, how strong was that motherfucker, huh? This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows? Jeffrey Dahmer's room? It's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time, and there might be other students in here now. Okay, in my defense, hey, in my defense, right? So, the way this is situated, right? I mean, that's where the B button is supposed to be, but that's A. So if I press A, leave the area. I mean, come on! Come on! This is rigged! Yes. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. But for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Okay, it's FPS view. Oh shit. I saw a Pokemon Battlefield and then I thought, maybe basketball. Maybe, I don't know. Y button, gotcha. Yes. Oh my god. Oh wow! Okay, can I move and look around at the same? No. We're not gonna have that much fun. I believe this game was released on PSP the very first time around. Oh, I could do something like this though. No. Despair Hotel. I guess it's a place where people stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get into the main hall. Take a look at the map. Main hall, presumably. Not this way. I'm gonna explore the fuck out the zone first. I don't know about you. This is gonna be my home, okay? Room 1B. The door's locked tight. In other words, we won't budge. That's where I came from. What? Hey, what? I wonder where this red door leads to. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Can I do a little Resident Evil turn? No, but I can. Holy shit, he runs. He hoofs it. I can't go this way. I tried, boys. I tried. The AV room. It won't budge.
Ipswich Blue asked me, what would you do in this situation? Or what the fuck you mean, what would you do? You got a scenario in mind, or are you just being a little dickbag? Spit it out. I ain't got all day.
Short and to the point, I fuck with it, Mike. I could barely hear him. Could y'all hear him? Could y'all hear him? God damn, bro. I guess he's not having the best of Friday the 13th, okay? Leave Mike alone. The school store, I guess it ain't open. It definitely woke up on the wrong side of the hit. It was a little hard to hear him. I'ma bump him up. I'ma bump him up. It was a little hard to hear him, or... Okay, I'm gonna overpower it. I'm gonna go like this. And then say... Let me know how this sounds.
Caragol Gaming asked me, can you apologize to Switch for what you said earlier? Fuck that, I ain't apologizing to no one. Especially not somebody bitch! If they can't handle the heat, they should stay out of the ring. You got a problem with that.
Nah, you good, man. Fuck! This guy does not fuck around. You know, ask SpongeBob something, bro, because he's not... This guy different. The nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, dude. The boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. The girls' bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. Gym. Gym. The handle didn't move at all. I wonder whether there's a gate here. But why not? It's not your fucking school, is it? You just got here.
Mekalov asked me, did you hear about Switch calling you out on national TV? Called you a punk for running away? What the fuck you talking about? Calling me out. That little dickbag.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking disable you soon, bro.
Running away, fuck that, I don't run from nobody. They want to step in the ring, they better be ready to get knocked out. You think they can handle me? Ain't nobody a punk here but them.
Iron Mike or not, calling my community a dickbag repeatedly? I'm gonna disable you, bro. This guy is something else. But I like that he can cuss. Was it Samuel L. Jackson? He couldn't cuss, but Mike can. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Oh, whoa, great, hey, okay.
Another new kid?
See, we have Pox right there. Was that Akuma? Who else do we have? The de facto leader of every single bike gang in Japan, apparently. There we go.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Are those guns up there? We got LMGs up here? And like the iPhone camera? Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who had gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, right? But I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. So how's it going, fellow kids? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Huh? You too. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Or just say weirder and weirder, innit? So strange. Oh, we got Peter Griffin here as well. Lovely. I declare beyond the shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What you talking about, Willis? I honestly have no idea what's going on here right now.
Got it.
Wait, that was a bit sus. The way he said that, that was a bit sus. Just a moment. There is something else we must address.
Listen to me.
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Well, you're gonna put me in detention? Surely you were aware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. This is my first day here, brother. Have you heard of having a terrible sense of direction? To be late on your first day is unspeakable, but we spoke it. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What is your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He just didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all just go around and introduce ourselves, huh? How about that? That will just let everyone mellow out a little bit.
Huh?
The fuck? Now ain't no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to talk to each other if we did not know each other's names?
Ipswich Blue asked me, did you hear what Michaelov said about you on international television? He said you're weak as fuck and can't beat Jake Paul. What the fuck you mean weak as fuck? That cockducker ain't got a clue. You think I care what some punk like
Dude, they
that
simulated his fucking lisp.
First that's the Hein. First the second DVD. Jake Paul in time. I'm gonna talk shit, so I'm not gonna play. You think how many other we can see with just group out?
What? What? What happened to him? I don't know. He just lost me at cocksucker. It just said cocksucker, and I fucking blanked out at that point, bro.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Alright, so let's get introductions out the way then, huh? So we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost out here, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't know what kind of people they actually are. It's time to find out. Okay. I will start by talking to those 5 over there. I don't want to talk to the guy on the left, but I mean, a good adventure always goes left first. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. This guy tried to put me on detention day 1. What the hell, bro? You came in with a captain's badge? Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
So this guy is what? The ultimate dick? Ultimate moral compass. I'll go over here then. I'll go over here. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. I mean, it checks out. It checks out because, yeah, it checks out. The way he like approached us the very first time around, it doesn't explain why he has like the jigsaw eyes, but it explains why he is the way he is. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? Can I call you Mako? No, you can't. What do you think this is? Final Fantasy VII? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
You're a bit too intense for me, homeboy. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50. You're a bit too intense for me. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? Clearly, you have never been depressed. This guy is, kind of annoying. Okay, who else do we have here? We have Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko. Toga Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Oh shit, we have Moonflow in the house right here. She wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece, her magnum opus if you will. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she has won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she would be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Nah, she might be the killer, boys. It's not polite to stare, you know?
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? Nah, I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman, huh? You just thought it was so funny, huh? That's not what I was thinking at all. Please don't write me in as a character in your next book and kill me off in the first 50 pages.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise you... I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
I don't really care, I'm used to it. Oh yeah, she's a serial killer for sure, dude. You pass her the salt at the dinner table too late and she will go in on your ass. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. I have low IQ, I was trying to figure out what to say to you, woman. Sayaka Maizono.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
You're way too chill in this scenario to be like this carefree and happy-go-lucky. You might be the killer too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ultimate pop sensation? Name 3 of your songs. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayako Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she had been going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Never mind. Whoa. Unpack that real quick. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. You can read minds? Wait, she can read minds? I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Did you hear me? I'm psychic. You're psychic too? I don't trust your ass. I don't trust your ass in the slightest. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
By any chance, what? It must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
Where the fuck does it fit into your moral compass to interrupt an ongoing conversation, you uncouth son of a bitch? How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Hey! You can just fucking go introduce yourself to someone else during the meantime. You don't have to listen to us, eavesdropping son bitch. Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Nah, don't apologize. Don't apologize. He has to sleep with one eye open tonight. I'm not the killer, but I'll be the killer for one night. So kill him first, Caragol? The same exact line of thought. I'm not the killer, but I'll be the killer for one night. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. Oh. But it's not like we will never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Unless she gets her fucking kneecaps blasted off first. Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What up, man? Ultimate baseball star. Okay, okay. I recognize that name, you know? He played for the national... I'm just placed right at the edge of that baseball bat, too. That works. He played for the national high school champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? For real? What? Nah, I'm just surprised. I figured you being the ultimate baseball star and all... I figured you would look less like Shaggy, brother. What, were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Shaved head. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. Okay. Pure speculation on my end. This guy is not that guy. This guy is dead because that guy killed him, and he joined the group, and he's the killer. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Like, seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now, bro. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is a part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Dye it back to normal. But it's the same color as in the picture. Suspicious. Suspicious. Suspicious!
Hey, listen.
Can I be totally honest with you? Well, that would be a fucking start, wouldn't it, Leon?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? This guy's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good, man. I have my own dream for the future. And what is that, pray tell? A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that store quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the maximum, homie. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I would hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, and then we have Peter Griffin over here. Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
The ultimate fanfic creator. So what is the difference? What is the difference between what you churn out and what Toko churns out? Change the plans, kill him first. Is it because of the haircut? By the way, how much do you know about people of 2D art, huh? World of 2D? Huh. In that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. That event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I had tainted the event. But how stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The world of idiots, of such idiots, mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. And you still have your nose. Or was it his ear? I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Yeah, but I don't need to know that you are shipping Sora from Kingdom Hearts and Aerith from Final Fantasy VII together. I don't really care about that shit, brother. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Okay, I think this introduction is over. I don't think I want to comprehend it. This guy's writing smut. Okay, 5 more people, boys. Is she an introvert? Why is Aoi standing all the way at the edge?
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hina, I can remember that. until this conversation is over, and then it's everybody fair game. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Hina. Aoi Hina. She has been breaking records in every competition she has been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So what was your name again? I'm sorry, I just blanked out. Makoto. Yeah, I know it was something like that. No, it's not something like that. It is that.
You got it. Yeah.
Okay. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. Is this on some Death Note shit? Am I gonna die first? What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? Look, if you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down on your hand 3 times, son. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? None of your business? You spell it exactly how it sounds. Okay.
Okay.
Sus! Sus! One thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. She's on the list. She's on the short list of potential killers. Why are all of them female? Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer, you say? Okay. I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Whoa, okay, there were no flags up until this point. What is going on now? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she has created. She is the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Are you getting teary-eyed?
I'm sorry.
What, did you just fart? What are you apologizing for now? Because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought. Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything, okay?
Thank you.
I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. These guys are fragile as fuck, man. I would not last in a scenario like this. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Oh my god. You're out of line. Hey, hey, Iron Mike, get Mikalov. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Oi! That's sus. Wait, no, okay. Okay, boys. This is a classic case of what we call a red herring in the industry. Ultimate question mark. They want the player to think that this motherfucker is sus as fuck. But we're not gonna fall into that trap. You innocent as fuck, boy. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? But you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing here at the school?
What?
Good question. Okay. I'm just putting my toes in the water, feeling it out. Trying to figure out where to put the ball with you, you know what I mean? I just meant, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what kind of ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
What? I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Oh, I figured it out, boys. It's the ultimate Karen. No. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but a fucking ultimate lawyer or some shit. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking, I guess. Junko Enoshima.
Hi, I'm
Fuck it.
Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate Harley Quinn. Ultimate Fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She is the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What? Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Dude, those are AI created and like Photoshop touched and all that. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped. Well, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Also, they ain't real. But they are real, but they're kind of embellished.
What can we do?
Don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed and shit.
Totally.
It's like totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos, dude. If you're surprised by that, you would be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain, yeah, I mean? So many dreams are getting crushed today. And then we have the de facto leader of every single biker crew in Japan. This fucking guy.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet you too, mate. Ultimate biker gang leader, what the fuck, dude? Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He is the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I would wake up at the bottom of the sea. Cause, I mean, yeah, obviously, you don't get to become the fucking de facto biker gang leader in the entire country without catching a few bodies, huh? Huh? And those 4 over there are the only ones left. Installing random ass games in my Steam library to see if I can find something to play. Damn. It killed you that bad, dude? Damn. Damn.
Sakura Okami.
Yo, what up, ma? Ultimate martial artist. Dude, I'm buying her a Snickers bar every day of the week. If I have her in my corner, I'm literally untouchable. Jeez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She has fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. Buddy, are you calculating the body fat on my...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is the right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Damn. I am heartbroken at the prospect of not becoming your training partner. It's a good thing life goes on. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Okay. Ultimate Affluent Progeny. What the fuck is that? Nice to meet you, man. That's the most half-assed introduction I have ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, lost. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He is the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Okay, he's sus. He's sus as well. Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Hawks. Everybody must be confused on her gender with how jacked she looks. Yo, Swift, do you think that's all natural, or do you think she's taking like supplements and, you know, creatine and God knows what else?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
The ultimate slacker. Oh, clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Ultimate RF, exactly, innit? She's definitely taking them steroids. Damn. Oh, nothing gets by you. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much all beyond me. Still, I can't help but wonder if there is any truth to it.
Could it be?
What? What? Well, you should know my name before I introduce myself, to be honest with you, ultimate clairvoyant motherfucker. What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it, dude. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. This guy's definitely taking some shit as well. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel, huh? I'm just fucking around. I like this guy. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Yeah, this guy's fire. We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. What? I've been held back a few times. For what, psychic bitch? It's a long story. Wait. It would be too easy, right? Say this happens regularly, right? Nah, that would be way too easy. You would be the most suspicious motherfucker in this place. Like, imagine if he's the killer, right? And he partakes in this battle royale thingy every year. I mean, it would suck to have like a 21-year-old, because I think he's a red herring as well. Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh shit, I pressed the button, did I? There we go. Ultimate gambler. Whoa. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg is German. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer if you just call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why would you ask that? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, yeah, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. What? Dude, we still see the same fucking screenshot. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler, who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love for gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch my back around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Hey, at least you tried. Time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. That is true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Really? So that would mean that every single one of you arrived at the school before me, considering I woke up last.
I mean, seriously?
Doesn't that necessarily have to be true? Just after each of us got into the main hall, we all lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you too, right? But that's just weird. Like, every one of us would get knocked out like that. That would... You imagine it would be like gassed up, right?
Piece of shit!
That's why we're all freaking out, son! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. You're right, you know, I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there is the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some kind of giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What is it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it, like...
a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey,
like it's a prop set? I don't think like that. Cheer up. Mr. Clairvoyant, maybe you have 2 cents regarding this whole situation. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
I'm sure that's it. I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit, okay?
I see.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, then it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
That sounds exactly like Swift. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
That's not a location, is it?
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the fuck was that just now?
Goodbye.
Come back, dude. You just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped up for the entrance ceremony, dude. Thank God it was all a joke. I would be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Man, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why did they have to go and kill the mood on us?
Huh?
Alright, go.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Fucking Emma! Just shut up and go! Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. Emma, yup! And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice here is to push ahead. I guess you're right. But still, I'm I'm super fucking nervous. We don't have a choice. We gots to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes. What, so I can't talk to y'all again? Hold on.
Shit.
This is bad.
I'm gonna suss y'all out. Was this Miss Question Mark? Okay.
Well...
Sus? Sus? Wait a minute. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Ironically, that's my mindset right now. Michelle didn't go to bed until damn near 2 a.m. Also, my brain was waiting for the sound of cheering kids after the bell noise because it sounded like FNAF night accompanied sounder. Why are you hitting them with the question marks? Cause this is a murder mystery game and I don't trust any single one of these motherfuckers. I got my eyes on never see. Am I the killer? Could I be the killer? No, I'm not the killer. I'm not the killer. So everyone gets hit with the question marks. A mailbox. There is nothing inside. There's a TV. Okay. Let's leave. Yes. So, presumably, right? Can I save my game? Oh, wow, this reminds me of Persona 4 so much! Oh, man! That was amazing! Do I have any other menu? No. The gym was right hither, innit?
Hey, come on.
Imagine going to this school? How long would you last? I don't think I think I would just ditch. Just call in sick day one. See ya. I had no idea Hope's Peak. I'm not going to fucking escape room the gymnasium. Fuck that. God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. This place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They will take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Probably my favorite character so far. Well, shit. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's get this shit over with.
Hey, damn it. What are you thinking?
Well then.
Time for more tutorial action. Ah, shit. I would cheat on all the tests and steal the candy bars from the vending machine. You would just fucking Chuck Norris roundhouse kick that fucking vending machine to get all the fucking Snickers bars without spending a single dime. You can press the Y button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. We'll do better next time, innit? Oh. Oh! Wait. She's fucking cardboard? Why can't Stockholm University be like this? We don't have the... We gotta pay more taxes for this shit. Do you remember when we were kids and sometimes the vending machine would register your coins twice and spit out twice the goodies? We didn't have vending machines in the hood, baby. I don't know. I don't think we ever used... In any school that I attended... Did we have any fucking vending machines? We had cafeterias, but no vending machines. They can't trust us with vending machines. Oh! A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So who has the ultimate katana? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Nowadays, they make you swipe your card and your soda gets stuck halfway and the machine short circuits. Oh, yuck. Fuck that. And it still pulls the money from your bank account. And it doesn't help. Like back in the good old days, what I do remember is back in the good old days, you could buy like a can of Coke for 5 kronor. Nowadays, you try to buy the same fucking can of Coke, you gotta fucking pay out at least 15. Like what the fuck? What the fuck? I'll just stay parched. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Okay. If you try to buy it from like a pizzeria or whatever, they will try to fucking rob you. No shame in their game. Yeah, no. No shame in their game. You try to buy Coke from a pizzeria, you done fucked up. You done fucked up. Okay, they're making it seem like she is the sus one, but she's not. I refuse to believe she's sus. You are more sus than her, mate, innit? Yeah.
This is bad.
Was there not someone else here? We got camera, TV, go. Pizzeria dude is like, what? I'm running a business here, innit? You want some Coke to go with your carbs? Okay, pay. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
I told you, dude, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
So who are you guys suspecting the most right now?
Huh?
I'm assuming nobody has played this game.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
This tune, though. Yeah! Okay, so there's a pizzeria here, right? Run by an old man who hates everyone except a few favorites. Guess who's on the favorite list? Yo. He gave me 1 free soda. My ex-boyfriend asked if he could have one too. The old man says, no, no soup for you. It was the strangest thing I had ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was. It was utterly incomprehensible. Back when I was in elementary school, I remember teens not using money to get snack but beat up the vending machines. Yep, that's exactly what would happen here as well.
Nice to meet you all.
That would be like the fucking gateway to American football players. Damn, son, you pack a fucking quite the tackle. Where did you learn this? Well, have you seen the state of the fucking vending machine out there? Nice to meet y'all. Such a bright voiced and carefree attitude was completely out of place. All that anxiety I had been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. This motherfucker can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I am not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dream, okay? I just couldn't bear it. I just couldn't bear it.
Well,
Bear that? You really are unfortunate. Well then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No more stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down, quiet down. Okay, so here's the deal. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Morning.
You hear me?
This guy. This guy's already brown-nosing, bro.
What's your problem?
Caragol, did your teachers reprimand the whole class like someone broke something and now the whole class has to be reprimanded? We had one guy who was by far my favorite teacher ever. He taught us, he was in charge of the English class, and he had this thing where if someone was chewing gum, all hell would break loose. No fucking gum chewing during his class. He would fucking stop the entire class. He would pause that shit. He would freeze that shit. Yup, until that little motherfucker spat it out. It was amazing. He was just fucking chasing motherfuckers down with a goddamn trash bin. Spit it! Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Nah, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live in a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Unisex rooms! Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you will all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you have been assigned. The fuck did he just say? Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not. We have an abundant budget, so you won't lack all the common conveniences, you feel me?
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the fuck? You saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school, they're there to keep us trapped in here? Exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell or scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon, huh?
Hey, come on.
What the fuck is this? Come on, son. I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all, but this is a really bad joke. I got asthma, bro. I gotta go get my fucking insulin after this shit. Yeah, man. Cut this shit out. It ain't funny no more.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is all a lie or a joke. A bunch of fucking skeptics, all of ya.
What are you gonna do?
You will have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And you have to attend classes for eternity? Kill me now. Imagine that thick book that you're working towards in this semester. They just fucking keep on coming. They just keep on coming. And at some point, you're just randomly gonna die. So you don't even know if you're gonna finish that fucking thick book. Or you're gonna move on to the next one. It sucks! What's stopping them from leaving? Oh, this motherfucker has boarded up the entire school. There is no exit. Kick Monokuma in his fucking belly button hernia, and get the fuck out. Can I hide this text button so we can zoom in on his fucking belly button? And when that time comes, you will see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
What's the matter with all of you, huh? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, did you not? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've decided that you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but, you know, you want to know something funny? I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As a headmaster, right? I have crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the, graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, right, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What you mean by disrupting the harmony? Well, Well, you know, I'm glad you asked. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing, and it beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting, you feel me?
What the hell?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there is a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. That's cold.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah. Stop blabbering on with all this fucking nonsense. Just let us go home already. Oh shit.
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys just don't get it, do ya? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. You got it?
Yoo-hoo!
And you can kill as much as you wanna kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree, motherfuckers. Okay, come on, son. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us. Okay, you scared the shit out of us. Okay, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick.
I'm right, right?
Yeah, because I mean, like, this is all some kind of trick, right? Shh, dude, shut the fuck up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. I'm fucking your belly button up. This shit's gone way too far. What kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself in the air. This motherfucker flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a goddamn bullet. He had locked in on his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up. Get me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time around? Uh-oh.
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Get rid of it.
Huh?
Is it gonna blow up? I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... What the fuck?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I had never seen anything like it.
But
This means that the teddy bears has been destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. There is another one? Thanks, DJ Khaled.
Damn
You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course.
I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I will let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just that little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So, does this mean like there was a whole bunch of you around here somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking the rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? Okay, so here's what we do. We bring in the master programmer, the ultimate programmer, right? And we disable the cameras with her help, and then we move onwards. I won't be forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it is fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so do not lose it. And when you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Is it my fucking menu? It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it will keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You will hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just witnessed and experienced? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or chill? Keep your shit together, ma.
Calm down.
Exactly. Let's just take a second to summarize everything that we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. Or,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's against the rules. We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other off? This is
Ridiculous.
a lie, is what it is. All these ridiculous things we have heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters the most is,
So in other words,
is there anyone here who is seriously considering all this? For that, nobody had a response. I mean, sure, if you say like, yeah, I could cap one of you guys, then they would look at you a little funny, innit? So if you just keep mum, keep quiet. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at each other, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. We have a psychic around here, right? This guy fucking knows. This guy fucking knows. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue finished, boys. Prologue finished. surviving students, 15. Okay. So far, so good. I don't even dare to check how many chapters are in this game, because I don't want to get spoiled. I just want to go in as blind as possible. And so the MC's true powers got revealed. Being so incredibly ordinary, no one would ever suspect him. Fact. And thus he stayed at school, killing off the students one by one. Yet remained at school out of pure fun. Dude, this guy. This is the ordinary life I envisioned for. There was nothing left for me out there anymore. Is this spoiling anything? Because I haven't been looking at it. I think it is spoiling some shit, you know. Don't look, chat. I didn't see a single frame of that, and I'm happy for it. You received a school crest present. Yes. From zero to hero, hell yeah, baby. Okay. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Googled the game to see how many chapters there are, and read that this game got adapted into a stage play. That could potentially be fire to watch, actually. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're in it to win it now. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. What you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Is that what you gonna do? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. You could say, we snap back to reality.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Shut up, kid. Please, someone just hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me, punish me. Shut the fuck up, dude. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However,
this guy. Hit him with a knife. This guy, bro, this guy is different. This guy likes getting dominated. Tell you what, that's fucked up. Whip me! No! No one's gonna fucking whip you. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the shit out of them. Okay, you gotta relax, cause you're talking reckless. You remember the fucking cameras, right?
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check the school's regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Aye. Oh damn, this reminds me of like the Trails RPGs. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Come on, bro. You're saying the same shit in different ways. Come on, son. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened while graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is some goddamn bullshit, man. What the fuck kind of rules are these? I ain't gonna let them control me. Why don't you wander around school without a care in the world and see what happens then? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there would be a respawn waiting for him. Yo. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he gots to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what, bitch?
Piece of shit.
I can't afford to die in this motherfucker. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying that you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
I guess you're right, yeah. What's up? For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Is that the one where you like get blackened? Yeah. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. This is very Lost Dimension. Very Lost Dimension. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they have been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Dude, this guy's ready to kill. I see it in his eyes. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. She is ready to kill too. I see the eyes. I see the eyes. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
This guy's not ready to kill. More like a full-on stab. But now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. She could be, but...
Okay.
She looks like the first one to kill and get found out sitting next to the body and stepping away. She doesn't give a fuck. She's crossed the line. She's doubling down on it. I can see it. She'll start killing us all, actually. We need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out of it? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it.
I will be going alone.
What?
That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying that we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Well, you a dumbass motherfucker, aren't you? You a dumbass motherfucker, aren't you? If we're grouped up and someone has that idea, they fucking Oz-shank one of us, then it will be much easier for us to determine who done it, innit? But if we split up, everyone goes the one fucking direction, good luck figuring out who did what. Good luck. Idiot! Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Demo! I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
It's an Among Us scenario. Exactly. Exactly. Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever the fuck you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. You're getting roasted, biker leader.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight, we should kill instead.
What?
Fuck did you say? You're some kind of goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, huh? Talking to me like that of all people? You think you fucking, you think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck bitch. You! He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I had kind of forgotten the kind of people I had been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I had just lost track of that sense of reality, man. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade away. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I had never seen before. So, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Can I save it as well? Truth bullets. Yes. Got you. Perfect. Let us do that in it. What is that Monokuma coin right there? Map. Review the layout of Hope's Peak Academy. This will help you guide to specific locations throughout the school. Yes. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you have made a record of. Presents. Ah. 114 presents? Report card. Review the report cards for each student at Hope's Peak. Ah. Take a look-see, eh? 160, okay. Wait, what? What? Why do they measure his chest? And these are some tall motherfuckers, let me tell you what. Damn, boy! That's a behemoth right there, holy shit. Okay. Regulations, we'll save our game, for sure. For sure. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's save it there and there. There we go. Done. Now! It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. What does it say? Some kind of metal plate mounted here? Is it to keep us all trapped in here? And that's what's keeping us from leaving this place, isn't it? A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better not, better make sure that I don't touch it, bro. All you need is a little bit of cardboard. You put that on that motherfucker, bro. Done. Gone. Surely that's not a death penalty, innit? It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. I need a blanket in this motherfucker, dude. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. This must be the key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Oh. This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. What if there's a dead body in there, huh? Hell yeah, that coin is, that's my lucky coin. Looks like this door leads outside. It won't budge. What, there's more? What you want? What you need? What you got? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall. I thought it was a mirror? Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. Also, bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we have prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. What? For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Okay, so where's my gift? It looks like there is something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be my room. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me in here after I fell unconscious. It must have been the martial artist. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get the fuck up out of here. Do I save again? Yeah, brother. Dude, I found a coin. I investigated. I did things. Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? You hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That is true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. What? I'm fine. There's nothing wrong here. I just don't remember anyone's name. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. That's good. I was kind of worried, you know. Thank you. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me.
Listen.
If you're feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall.
You see,
Okay, after you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we just split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later and talk about what we had found out. So does that mean that it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, yeah, of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Can I do my little bit of investigation as well? Okay, now, Mondo. Oh man, the dude that fucking knocked me out is across me? Damn, that's fucked up. Okay, okay. What is... Let's figure this shit out, boys. But I can't go into any of these. Not that I would necessarily want to. Right, but I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay. Okay, and we have 5, 6. Okay, all of us are here. I just want to see if like someone was missing. What's this? Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. Oh, fuck. What's that room? Storage room. The door won't budge. It must be locked. And taped the fuck up. That's beside the point. Laundry. Yes. I just want to see, brother. I'm fucking curious, mate. I'm fucking curious. Bath. Okay. What's up with this sign? This is where their classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way right now. Yes, fine, fine. I like the, that looks fucking ominous as fuck, boy. That looks like trouble. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. That's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. She's a bit sus. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Wait, I thought Pox was fucking psychic. Isn't that what fucking clairvoyancy means? Oh. Shut up, kid. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of oh my god. Reactions. So you're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the Y button, you will go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the A button to confirm it. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Is it a one-time thing? Okay. Yes. Well, let's put this to test, shall we?
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what's up? It's just... Oh! Pushed it. What happened? Did I use a coin for this? Continuing our self-introductions. Okay, so it's not timed. It's fine. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I want to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? Go ahead.
Hey,
It doesn't use a coin, but it makes the coin noise, which is what confused me. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Actually, yes. I knew it! I went there too, you know. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? No. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. That's even more surprising. We had never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. That's sus.
Hey,
Are you the killer? I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you would remember me, to be honest with you. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring, to be honest with you. What you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. Then, that somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I had ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. Ah, shit. Amazingly average. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I am going to be your ultimate assistant. My assistant. I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I possibly can, so let's get out of here together. When she says it like that, it makes me feel like she's gonna kill me. It just gets me pumped the fuck up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. I mean... But it has no handles. She's stuck to you like glue. She's a bit sus. She has those eyes that follow you around no matter where you are. Okay. So what time is it right? I can't tell, bitch! 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. So... Was it around 8 o'clock that I got knocked out? Without being able to look out a window, I have lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one is here yet, but I'm sure they will start showing up soon. Almost like he had timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto and Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I would beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I won't give up, motherfuckers. Next time, I swear I will win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
I feel like this motherfucker is quite sus at the moment.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
Silver-haired girl? Kyoko. She's not here. Nani? Is she dead? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody has seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
She might be dead. Is it possible? Was she really? I'm probably just overthinking. She probably had some bad tacos. She's at the bathroom. She'll be here soon, right? Damn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like that on your first day of school? Fam, it's 7 p.m. Like, what school, brother? What school, brother? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? But what do you want me to do, huh? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay. I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? Are you infatuated by a brother? What's going on? What's up? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I will give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. I wanna leave. I wanna fucking leave, me. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on since you were knocked the fuck out. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately, I have made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Okay, that's it? If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see.
What you got, Taka? I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me.
There I made the discovery of the goddamn century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person. Someone boot this son of a bitch out of the goddamn island right now. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has already a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. How did y'all find that out, pray tell? Be right back, shower. Enjoy your shower, ma. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Really? Each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. So, what you're saying is... You were in the boys' rooms as well? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of fucking rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be in here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
But better to have it than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Right.
You see.
Oh my god. Wait, group together? Okay, cool. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes, right? We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what had happened was... nothing. Not a damn fucking thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. I mean... if we break the glass behind us, there are trees. We could get the fuck out, right? The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
And this sucks.
Bad, 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 bad.
Hey, come on.
Right. I don't know if I like the fact that I have to restart or initiate the conversation each time I go into a reaction mode.
You see.
Oh, brother. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we weren't looking all over, right? But we didn't find a goddamn thing.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desk and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
It is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get the fuck up out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Wait, they're gonna feed us, right? Why the fuck do we have a canteen if we can't eat?
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. There were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see. Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly,
unfortunate.
we are not exactly the types to go running around the school and gaggle like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the fuck were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something, okay? Forget it. Like, what was that fucking giggle? Dude, she's sus as fuck, boy. Like, I would want to go anywhere with dirty sluts like you. Damn! Well, not even sluts. It's not even a fucking plural. It's singular, isn't it? It's not like I would want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. It's a fucking singular statement. Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my goddamn stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react to this. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Everybody just fucking calm down, okay? This stress is bad for your skin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
Okay, what do you have to say then? I went and had a look around the dining hall. The whiteboard in my mind is piecing shit together. Okay, check this out. Mondo knocks me out. Someone carries me to my room. When I come to, I investigate my room. I head out. As soon as I head out, Sayaka bumps into me. We all meet in the dining room, and one of us is missing, right? Everybody else, or bar two other people, seem to have gone in groups, right? And one of us is missing. One of us is presumably dead. And this motherfucker is trying to team up with me, calling herself my ultimate assistant. She's trying to get buddy-buddy with me when she's presumably the one that offed Kyoko. I'm on to you, Ma. I'm on to you. Don't play with me. I'm on to you. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. 14. How long can the food last? Can just eat like sesame seeds or something. What? Sesame seeds? What the fuck am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. What? How do you know that? That wasn't in the handbook. Wait, that wasn't in the handbook? How the fuck did she know that? At least that's what Monokuma said. When? You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. So, you don't feel like this was pertinent information to share with us the first time you opened your mouth? You just wait until a follow-up question comes along to mention that you just casually saw Monokuma? He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around without remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
He didn't like try to eat you or anything. But no, stop. This guy writes fanfiction for a living, man. Not eat her like that. Shut up, kid. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
And what the fuck, fatty? You acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude, dog.
Actually,
Not like there was a kind of good kind of drunk dude. Stop screwing around to every single one of you. Are you still asleep or something? Listen, we're prisoners here, man. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or else. A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Wait. When the fuck did Kyoko come here? Isn't she the missing one? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Where the fuck have you been, huh? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the fuck? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter where you found it. You're really freaking us out right now, man.
But more important...
Never mind that. What does it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
In terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. Okay, we can establish that much already. We didn't get kidnapped and get taken to some other location. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But...
If this is Hope's Peak... Yeah, welcome in, Chris. How we doing, family? Where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about this, you know, negative stuff. Let's just focus on positive vibes. Positive vibes. But ain't you worried? Things don't look too good, man. Worried? What's there to be worried about, huh? It's not like there was a murderous teddy bear out there trying to get us. Chucky ass motherfucker. I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? If I got stressed every time something like this happened, I would have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Yeah, why are you laughing like that? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems like splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what the fuck's going on around here.
Oh.
Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You ain't have to go and say all that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out? We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that shit. That's bad juju you're putting on us. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? You're saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
The fuck do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, right? Okay. Which means that we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Yeah, 10 p.m. We have a couple of hours.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. We can't do that. What you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. Yeah. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
Well, the way things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious, right? We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. Nani? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it's gonna wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting that we limit our activity at night as kind of a preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. I hear where you're coming from. And you know what? I think we can all agree to it. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me.
Okay, relax. Hey. Indoor voice. Please and thank you. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. This motherfucker does not speak for us.
What?
Yeah, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
Hey!
Huh?
Where you going?
Let's see...
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We're gonna be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting, huh?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We ain't got a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow? Listen. That's tomorrow's problem.
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm out. I'm exhausted. Peace and deuces to every single one of y'all. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Yeah, I'm ready. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? That's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Yeah, I'm saving my game though. You got me a little bit fucked up, to be honest with you. Ha! Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked, but only we had a toolkit, right? Not locked. Holy shit! Talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's actually almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, So the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit. Didn't you see the notice? What, you can't read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Shut up. There's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. You ready? Okay, so what you gotta do is you gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull, and when I did that, the door opened up without a problem. See? It opened up right up. Ain't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore, so bye. Damn it. It's gotta be 10 p.m. now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Right.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. Wait, I don't have to go? Bro, I got here in the morning, right? As soon as I got into school, I was drugged. I fell asleep and woke up in a classroom, right? Then, we reconvened. We met the rest of the crew as soon as we woke up from the classroom incident. And then I got my ass knocked the fuck out. And then I slept until 7 p.m. We went to the dining room, reconvened with everyone. We gathered our thoughts, summarized our findings and whatnot. I went to my room, and during the entire day, I haven't gone to the bathroom. I 100% pissed myself at some point during the day. 100%. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I had spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I had been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. That feels about right. There is no way to just accept the situation we have suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I would realize it was all a dream? It's the kind of lame as far as endings go, right? But I would be fine with that. Actually, that would be the best. What's this? Okay, I pressed, okay. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there is no way to know for sure. What should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna go to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Okay, relax your Undertale ass real quick, innit? So I still haven't gone into the bathroom, actually. Okay. Okay. I don't want to talk to him. Ah, fuck, I'll do it. Top of the morning, lad. I regret talking to him, dude. Morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Jesus Christ, who needs a fucking cup of coffee when you have this guy on your fucking squad? Kyoko. Okay. I'm just checking if I could do it. Okay, we had Sayaka, right? I kind of don't want to go to Sayaka's room. Celeste? I want to go to Sakura's room, to be honest with you. I missed her. She must have been right next to mine then. No way. There she is, right next to mine. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. What's on your mind, ma? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? I was thinking maybe there was something I could use for self-defense. Right. What do you have in mind? Whoever put us in this insane position, you know, she's right. We never know when they might attack. I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff, so maybe.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Right. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news in this motherfucker. You can now teleport using the map section of the... Whoa! Right, that makes sense. Makes sense. Try not to teleport inside any walls. There was a chance you could get lost forever. Okay. So let's try this shit out, innit? How do I... Oh, I can see where everyone is. Is that the bathroom? Laundry? Okay, I don't want to do any of this, I don't think.
I hope you are well.
Same to you.
Is that okay?
She's too intense. I don't like her.
Hey,
We should. Before we get fucking clapped. Dining room, bath. I mean, this should lead to the gym. She scares me the most, dude. Something about her. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah, learn more about it though. Right. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. Right. Okay. Yes. What? A piece of rock? A 1%? You don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. Hey, welcome in, Pikachu. How you doing? Oh, I mean, you can answer that in like 10 minutes. Let's see. Presents. What the fuck was that, brother? Pumice? A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use what? Use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. No, let's talk to her. And then I'm going on a little hunt to find more coins.
Hi.
What's up, Junko? We're not on a date. We're trying to survive in this motherfucker. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
That could be a kink. That could be a kink. Right. No. Not yet. Hold on. We got shit to do, mamacita. Look, there could be a coin here. This is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese/Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store more than anything. Hey! Fucking called it, innit? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up next time. There was one more thing. Yo. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. That we're not absolutely not interested in. Fair enough. Okay, save your game. In case I get a duplicate, I'm reloading, innit? That's the pro play. Yes. Well, you got some weed? Get me the fuck up out of here. Okay, well, this means that I have to go back. I'm going backwards. I'm making a thorough exploration of this zone. I'm getting all the fucking coins, possibly. And we're going from there. Okay, starting off here. Is this the laundry room?
Hey,
We're not yet. Okay, I couldn't go anywhere here. We have no business with these people. How about the bathroom? You fool me?
Most suspicious.
Oh, come on. Come on. Stop focusing on the lovers and focus more on the murderers, eh? What you trying to say, son? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it into saying, but...
I feel as if...
It's very fucking poetic.
hey,
Nah, bro. This guy is just writing fanfics. Don't worry about him. Brain is not braining at this point. Let him get some coffee and some food in his belly. Oh, she's fucking streamlining my gaming experience, dude! Let's go to the goddamn gym then. Let's go to the goddamn... Oh. What? Okay. I am not going to the gym. Spoilers. I guess I am. I'm just trying to live my life, man. You're the worst assistant ever. Toko together with those other two, quite a combination if you ask me.
What's your problem?
What you want, huh? You look like you got something to say. Now, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly fucking clear, yeah? Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us, okay? That was a pity invite. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Oh, she crazy.
Well...
They're like water and oil anyway. It would be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto. Yeah.
I want to join their team. Fuck this. Her, bro? Her? She got my back. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. So, what the fuck? This is the infirmary. Bathrooms. This would be... What the fuck is this, the main room? What's up, boys? Mondo, what you doing here? Besides, there is no bad blood between us, right? I know you punched me in the face yesterday, but I'm gonna punch you back.
What?
Trying to find a way out, man. I figured I would give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Rightio. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal.
I mean, seriously?
Now, what the fuck is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn show. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna die of freaking boredom, dude. And being stuck here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream. To become a musician, alright? You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the goddamn century, right here.
How cool is that?
Dreams. Did you say, son? She scares me. She scares me. PMS is peaking. Here is PMS point of anger today. My hair feels funny on my head. Oh no. Oh no. Just get rid of all the sharp objects in there. Cause the world cannot handle two bald Karas. Let me tell you what. I'm going to the gym, boys. Kara and Kara's barbershop, where nothing happens. It's just full on, just shit talking. Shit talking 9 to 5. Let's go. Is this a sword? No, I think it's just a replica. It's still pretty impressive. Like, it's completely covered in a gold coating. Who could sell it? Damn, I barely touched it. I got that gold stuff all over my hands. It was spray painted on. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even if it's just for self-defense, I think it's a little better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. What? You go get your fuck gold on your own hands. I'm allergic to gold. Wrap it in a newspaper or something. Uh-huh. You'll protect me. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart, and it makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. As long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit more. Well, that was fucking easy, innit? wants to hang out more. Caragol goes for the fucking shiny stuff. Completely in character. There was all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Maybe they're huge fans of Ghost of Tsushima. A plaque. I guess this is to commemorate some kind of championship. What, can't you read, motherfucker? What does it say? It's a gold statue of Buddha. It looks like the Santa chocolate statues that we get in for Christmas time in Sweden. Yep. Those are delicious, by the way. Holy. Why is something like that on display? Some fucking terracotta clay figures. Terracotta? Isn't that like some fucking delicacy? Oh wait, that's panna cotta, innit? They don't look like the kind of thing you would put in a high school museum or gym. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you just fucking mash his fucking face in and then you eat the small pieces because the small pieces are actually more delicious than if you were just gonna go raw dogging the entire fucking thing. Small pieces, for show. They're W. W. Okay, let's talk, woman. Oh, I'm Team Raw Dog Santa. I would expect no less. I would expect no less. I can already hear like the sound effects as well. Like, oh hell no. I was like, we just can't go into that room for the next 17 minutes. That's. You go in there with Cola Snopper, alright? You can't go in there with anything else. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. Well.
Sorry.
And I was. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. I'm sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just like, I don't know, stare off into space or some shit. Stare off into space. But you're probably super bored, so just standing around here doing nothing. It's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before, so I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? But okay, that's what is this? She asked you a question and your response is to fire off another question to her? What's your dream? I would love to hear. My dream is I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember, right? I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was a smile, right? Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Hey, that can get dark real quick. What did you have to do? I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. She was raw dogging that Santa, bro.
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream. Not even for a second. But even if something is a bad dream, even if it sometimes is a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. No deaths yet, actually. It's weird. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. I'm assuming it's gonna happen any minute now. Cause otherwise, what the fuck am I? I'm reading a slice of life novel? In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Yeah, welcome in Pikachu. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is my first account. I wonder if this one get banned by Twitch as well. This guy has had like, I don't know, 16 accounts over the years. How's life treating you over there, man? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun, right? That's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I want to do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. Yo, can you imagine how many channel points that you have lost out on over the years? That's crazy to think about. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. I might, bro. Might have a sinus infection, been sick for a week or something. Oh, keep your head up. Man, you ain't gotta remind me. I'm sorry, man. It was just coming through my mind because I was thinking about all the fucking dope-ass channel rewards that I've been adding over the course of the, months and whatever. And I was like, god damn. He was on a quest to reach 100K or whatever the fuck it was. And now you got people who have 200K. If the world gets tired of us, but I hope you feel better soon, man. For real. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She... 200K? Crazy talk. I know, you're probably at 250 now, to be honest. Welcome in, Smith. I know you've been there for a minute, man. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What you mean? They say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever, yeah? It feels like everyone in Sweden is sick. Oh yeah, my parents are sick. I have plenty of coworkers who are sick. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. A couple of my mates are sick as well that I have kept in touch with. But damn, yeah, you're right. Something going around. A hidden wave of COVID, boys? My kid has the stomach flu? It's crazy. My mom was talking about a flu that she had, which is, it sounded like scary when she like explained it. She felt like lower half of her body was freezing, upper half was in heat, or vice versa. I'm like, yo, that doesn't sound like a normal cold. What the fuck is going on around there? Y'all need to fucking get that checked out. A couple of days later, my dad gets sick. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? That's not cool. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. Can you keep this stuff locally, please? I have to go back to a 360p country. Just keep this stuff locally. Oh. Well, we're gonna try to contain it. It's a bit ground zero, but you know, when it comes to Scandinavia, we'll like to share the love. You know what I'm saying? So, stay indoors, brother. Stock up on those smash bags. Keep an eye open. You never know when the flu's gonna hit you. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Yo, Sayaka, are you good?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The fuck am I supposed to play, though? Yo, I got you, bro. I have a plethora of suggestions. So if you just have like an inkling of what you feel like playing, whatever the fuck ever, dog. You know as well as I motherfucking do that you're gonna sit there looking around all the fucking game trailers, all of the games in your library, and you're still gonna end up playing fucking Fallout. Stop playing with us, Mikalov. Stop playing with us and mod that shit and play that shit. I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she would feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I ain't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, right? I mean, to be honest with you, the vibes have never been on point with you, so don't even fucking worry about it.
Sorry.
Shut the fuck up. Are you hungry? Do I have Snicker bars? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food, eh?
Okay.
You want me to make us something? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Bitch, it's breakfast. You mean the condiment? Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I had quickly grown used to. But yeah, that was the very first game I went to. I told you. I downloaded Fallout London. Slim was talking about Fallout London. Oh. But the downgrading failed because I didn't get the confirmation mail. No death so far, weirdly enough. We have been here, almost 3 hours. No death yet. Google it. Nobody died. It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. We headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Surely someone has to die now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll just take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono Mono machine in the school store. Okay. At certain points, you will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events also open up new skills. Skills! We strongly encourage to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. Ah. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end. Yes. Okay. Yes. Sayaka? Okay. I don't know. No, I want Sakura. I don't want Sayaka. I want Sakura. I would love to play something, but I'm too busy playing the game of life to get the payday. Damn, that's real. Fuck, that's real, Swift. I think that's the realest shit you ever said. Damn! Seeing this text-heavy game, I kinda got the itch to play Katawa Shoujo again, visual novel. Wasn't that the one that got like super fucking dark? Like super fucking dark in the sense that you can't almost play it on Twitch? Am I thinking about something else? Okay, Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Shoujo. Where is that character? That's not the fucking name, innit? Where is she? That's Celeste? I don't know these motherfuckers by name, by the way. Shit. Hey, baby, are you in here? I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
What's up? I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It does get dark depending on the routes. That is true, but you might be thinking of Doki Doki. No. It was something with K. You were talking about it at some point. Was it Katawa Shoujo? Karado Shoujo? Some shit like that. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Doki Doki is fucking light work. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Yes. I would like to give her... Sacred Tree Sprig? In Katawa Shoujo, there's a couple of explicit scenes, be it still images, so yeah, no streaming. I think that's the one I was thinking of. And also, was it the Fate Night games? We can't stream those either. And we could, but we gotta go over to Cake or some shit. Go on, would you like a tree? Yeah. Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? What? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Is this not time? Why are you being so formal, Ma? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. So if you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I would do. I'll be lost in this motherfucker. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Right. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? No. Thank you for the flattery. You're welcome. That smile. Fuck that smile! That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know what I mean? I never thought I would get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. But, okay, so you an intense type of motherfucker. I know. You crazy. That's how I know you crazy. Because you keeping tabs of a brother, like, looking at you and shit. You're, like, intently looking, like... Still not looking. Oh, he's still not looking. I'm gonna spill this fucking milk. I'm gonna drop this motherfucking pen. Oh, he's still not looking. So you're an intense son bitch. I don't like her, bro. I don't like her. She keeping tabs like that? I don't like her. And before the sound of glass shattering and friendship with Sayaka levels up, and bro, we see a fucking random noose in a chair somewhere. Oh shit. It's another Sayori. How you know I never looked at your ass?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. The fuck? Bitch. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? So you in 4th grade, I'm in 2nd grade. You looking at my ass for what reason? You creepy. You creepy. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, right? I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Heron. Sparrow.
Hey,
Heron.
Oh no.
Oh, even bigger than that. Heron! Steve Harvey, Heron! Looking at the board, Heron is not the correct answer. It was a fucking crane.
Okay.
That's right, first time, baby. It was so big. Wait, it was a crane. Okay, we gotta keep that in mind, probably. The teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out my face right now. You wasting my time with this shit. You wasting my time with this shit. Yeah. You wasting my time with this shit. Thank me. I am that crane you see. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Right. Uh-huh. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we had met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird fucking school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you will help me find my way out, just like that crane. You will save me.
You see?
You have no idea who you're talking to. I will fucking Yoshi your ass. I will Yoshi your ass. I will jump off for you to grab that flag, motherfucker. It's just my intuition, but I know. I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition, you heard? If there's anything I can do, I'ma do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
Cause She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. I'm that crane with my freakishly long legs, and you're a fish looking oh so scrumptious. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What the fuck? You just unlocked the melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. That's my shoulder. Thank you. You earned it. Melodious voice. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while, yeah? Is it nighttime? We only get to talk to one person? Yes. Okay, let's kill somebody.
Here's a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It could be summarized like that, but you didn't have to summarize like that, Mikalof, innit?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she is under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, nah, compared to everyone else here, there is no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Am I safe to be here? Yeah. So, I'm sure that you noticed that the killing game has begun, but nobody's dead. There's still room for a little laughter in it. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Ah! So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
I need to watch the anime behind this game, same, but I don't know if I dare to do it, honestly. Considering there are 2 other games in the series. I don't know how much the anime covers.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? I wonder. Oh shit. I mean... Can I talk with anyone? Because I'm going for Sakura. That's Bae. Fuck a Sayaka. Oh. Damn. Do I? Oh my god, you don't want me to... Whoa, 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 whoa. If I talk to her... What is this melodious voice shit, innit? Sayaka. Second page. Skills, melodious voice. I don't know what that means. wonder if this game would be better to play with keyboard and mouse, now that I think about it. Oh, fuck me! Jesus Christ, woman!
You see?
You wanted me? Fuck that shit. Ah! Yes! Let's hang out, man! You don't want a Snickers bar?
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Wanna get something to drink and talk for a bit? Hell yeah, let's go! Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, man. Listen, I got you, homie. I don't know what the fuck to give you. Okay, so, I know you're not into beauty and shit, you heard? But I'm gonna give you some pum ice. Pum ice. Cause what the fuck she gonna do with a school crest, right? Think about it. I'm gonna give her pum ice for exfoliating her skin and shit. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. Yeah. I don't think this is pertinent to the case whatsoever. My destiny is to fight. Can you protect me while you do it? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as his champion. That's one fuck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. Right. Yes. I was gonna ask, like, what's your skill, but I don't want you to demonstrate it. Whoa, shit. Okay, stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... mixed martial arts. Right, boys? Mixed martial arts. Oh. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right, my man. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for damn sure. But ain't you already the best? No. Somewhere out there, there's always someone that's better than you. That's why you can't ever get complacent in life.
Well.
Not yet. There is still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I will never become the strongest. You mean there is someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. And if the opportunity doesn't present itself, I'll present you with a gift. Sakura ain't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Gotta be, right? Either that or like a brother? Something. What the fuck is 10 SP threat? What the fuck is SP? What? Yo, what am I playing right now? Does the game know what the fuck we're doing here? Skill points? I'm so confused right now. Right. I guess I'll leave again. You can't contain me. I'm not talking to her anymore. Listen, here's what I'm gonna do, right? I am beelining it down. Right here. Yo, who should we hang out with next? Maybe we'll let the gift decide what type of gift we'll get here. Maybe the master programmer? Ultimate programmer? Yes. Okay, alright. 2 coins. Show me what you got. That could be something for the ultimate programmer. Where's the other one? What? 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 I got robbed! No way, dude! I thought you were gonna give me like 2 balls because I inserted 2 coins, but you just gave me 1 ball with like improved odds of getting something better? Fucking bullshit, dude. Fucking bullshit. Nah, fuck this guy. Who do I want to talk to? There's no one here. I'm leaving, yes. Okay. No one here either, fucking hell. Shocking. Okay, fine. Then I will talk to... Fine, you know what? We have to patch things up, goddammit.
Yo.
It seems like he's already patched things up with me.
That's true.
You kinda weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me. All wanting to hang out and shit. Whatever, man. You wanna go get something to drink? Everybody is like recommending we get something to drink. How about something to eat, for fuck's sake? Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some fucking tea. Sure, man. You want some glasses, motherfucker? He's gonna take that as an insult. He's gonna take that as an insult, boys. Shit. I'ma give you the school crest. It's like a badge of honor, innit? It's a bit gangster. Go ahead, take it. Yeah. Oh. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Why is it listed in whatever? He's gonna hate this shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome, dog.
Yo.
What's your ride? I don't have a license.
Why?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle, son. I don't ride shit. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
You're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
A real man rides a Kawasaki, right? Okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Fucking around.
What the fuck? I can't hang out with this fucking idiot. He's a fucking loose cannon, boys.
Hell yeah.
Crazy diamond gang.
What?
A straight pipe? But it's got no muffler.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that one was a freebie.
That's true. Yo.
His name was Daya, the big bro. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us, yeah, I mean? Cause I was always the cool one, and he was the jealous one, huh?
By the way.
Uh-huh.
Hey, damn it. Stop fucking around. Shit.
Kill the leader of the pack, yeah, I mean? That's why the other gangs come after me. Diamondo. Hey! Hey! Fuck, catch. Good catch, good catch. So if you wanna be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell no!
Hell yeah.
Hell no! That's what you get for hanging out with this fool. Cool. Huh. I mean, awesome and all, but how about... Oh, shit. Maybe it would have been better if I just zeroed in on one person getting their skills up? I don't know. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Okay, nighttime. Can somebody fucking die, bro?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. And if it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire lives working on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down, and a Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world, Jared.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I want to punch the bear. Damn, intrusive thoughts. You will get expelled in an instant. Yeah, see who's here. I'm saving my fucking game. They might be coming for my life.
Hey!
What, you couldn't wait until I went outside to greet me a fine morning? Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What the fuck are you doing, yo? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. What the fuck, Taka? You agree, right?
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back. It's too early in the morning for this shit. What are you on about, dog? I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I had better head to the dining hall. I guess. So I'm assuming everyone is... Y'all didn't get the memo? So fucking tired.
I mean, seriously?
The fuck is wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure as fuck did. I mean, okay, that can't be correct. You mean to tell me that he woke up before the teddy bear announcement? Monokuma announcement?
Give me a break.
I'm not sure if talking to these motherfuckers do anything for, like, relationship bonding points.
What's your problem?
This bitch is gonna kill someone. I just need to prepare myself mentally. The proof is in the pudding. She's gonna do it. Taka, people aren't ready to be yelled at when they just get out of bed. If I had someone do that to me, I wouldn't hesitate to give them the memo. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? Ah, bro. Nah. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. She done did it, dog. She ain't done it yet, but she done did it, dog. She fucking done did it, y'all. Oh my fucking god. Shit, man. Let me talk to the ultimate programmer. Top of the morning, mamacita. Okay. Is she gonna say anything incriminating? She's on my fucking.
What's your problem?
Why you so nervous, ma? You know I'm on to your shit, right?
Listen to me. Quiet down and listen.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me in here, you son bitch. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with one another, alright? And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So in order to do this, we're gonna start with a team bonding exercise. I would like everyone to get up and form a circle. Get the fuck out of here. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement, right? And let's chow down. We gotta say graces and shit. I cannot with her, dog. He's like setting off every single red flag in this bitch. Look at her. Look at her. She ain't gonna say nothing, you can tell. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. I've only ever eaten breakfast in the basement or the attic, never in between.
I mean, seriously?
What the fuck?
But more important.
Wait, you were a fucking baseball star. Don't you guys have like regular get-togethers? Oh shit, is it auto? Auto? Okay. Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
I don't know what the fuck you said.
Hey!
It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has nothing.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you are going to die.
Stop it!
She's not joking. You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here, okay?
What the hell is this?
Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what it is you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
Ain't no way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I don't give a shit about nothing and nobody. Feel free. So nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who is behind this. Someone who is totally weird and messed up. Thank you. Thank you. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Sure, it could be something like that, but for now, the actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, Do you think that maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Yo, Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind this? But she can't say it in the room filled with all the fucking suspects here. She says something here that gets too close to the truth? She's killed before the sun goes down, baby. Maybe, I mean, I can't be really certain, but... Jesus fucking Christ.
You know?
Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he has claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. Okay, so she's not Genocide Jack, because if she has to prepare herself mentally, that would be weird. After 1,000 kills, I assume you would just, like, it's like fucking grocery shopping at that point. And if he's really this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer? Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Yeah. It's okay. Everything is absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, man. I'm sure of this shit. You are raising all the flags for me, Mamacita. All the flags. Every time you come into frame, I swear to God. We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What the fuck are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role police exist to fill? Huh? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill, man.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
It's not a skit, dog.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the fuck do you want?
Huh?
Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Alright, let's get back to business, innit? Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing nobody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, but you're working together? I'm totally fucking bored by this fact, yo. There is nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What the fuck you talking about? The only loser I see is a weird-ass bear. If you wanna know, I will tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
The fuck are you talking about motives and shit?
Hey,
There's something I wanna show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
I have a little video I would like y'all to see. Okay, we're gonna see this video after we play my videos of clips of in the past. I'm gonna take a little piss break, go get your fucking snacks in, your beverages in, and I'll be right the fuck back, boys. Let's go. Video hype puggies! Yeah! fuck out that tape recorder, bro? Is that my footsteps? Imagine if that's the case, and picking up the tape recorder is actually a debate. Another stick. I'm a Ghost Rider. If you're listening closely, it might be Ella, but like comedic finals. Shut up, kid! The fucking idiot horse. No. Fuck, you fucking sabotaging bastard. Turn around. Alright, there we go, boys. A little video from Monokuma. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside of school. Outside of school? The fuck are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there is a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Cool. That's a lot of questions.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you will have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Alright, let's go to the AV room.
Is that right?
He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit for the truth. Interesting.
However, that's true.
Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
So we're buddy-buddy as fuck now, huh?
Yo.
Right.
Jesus. Piece of shit!
What the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you, man? What's the big deal? Just go fucking check it out real quick. So he's not curious about this shit himself? We're not moving as a unit?
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Facts.
Yo.
Sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. What the fuck? Nobody else wants to watch what's on this videotape? Right. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Right. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. The AV room was... Oh my god, pillar. What's in the box? What's in the box? Something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
Alright, shit. Just ran off. Okay. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all the awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Yup. That's a boombox like a motherfucker too. What you got here, man? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It will probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sus. I sorted through the DVDs I had found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. 'Cause what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak Academy, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, albeit a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Okay, but there are no bodies there, you know what I'm saying? This time, I couldn't even make a sound. There could be like a prop, right? A prop scene, they fucked up. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegu accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
I doubt that.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What the fuck? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? Okay, and see, that's how they're gonna coax us into murdering each other, right? You can't fall for these traps, boy. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on here, man? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
Is it like
what Monokuma was talking about? Check.
What does this mean?
They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the? Hey, hold on.
Oh my god, dude, she's already there, bro. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They had all seen something like what I had seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Nah, that's a whole ass red herring, bro. I mean, that's not even... This tells me that she's not, you know... She's green. She's green. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other. Because if she was in on this, she would not be reacting this way.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, right? But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there is a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that they neither scale back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. More you than the rest of us. Everyone says they will work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Hey. Don't put those awful thoughts into our head, okay? That's exactly what they want us to do. Huh? You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone dropped their guard, you can just...
What is this?
Me? Hey. This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever behind this shit wants, okay? They want us to fight. Can't you see that? You're right. We all need to calm the fuck down.
So then.
Well, okay then. Oh, maybe we should all start talking in this motherfucker, huh? Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that will help get everything out of our system. Talking about this could also have the undesired effect of fueling the fire. So, okay. You're on my list, ma. You're on my list. I think we're all super curious, right? Not really. I wonder what's in everyone's videos. I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious. What was in your video?
What's your problem?
What's your problem? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder and she's gonna freak the fuck out. Oh, there it is. There it the fuck is. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran the fuck off.
That's enough.
I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Who the fuck asked?
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless.
I hope you are well.
Oh, that's scary too. Oh, that's scary too. I don't care. I don't care for Celeste. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I gotta go find Sayaka. Yo, how you doing, fam? My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
Still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? I'm telling you, this is fucking fake news. Fake news.
Wow.
Uh-huh, okay.
What should I do?
So it would seem. Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say my— What the fuck? What about you, dog? I mean, Mr. Psychic, you should have been able to foresee this shit, right? They gotta be, dog.
What the heck?
Yes. Okay, where could she have gone? Okay. I mean, does this tell me? I have a hard time reading this, by the way. Is this the A... This is not the AV room, is it? Celeste is there. Ina... What the hell? Oh my god, fuck me sideways, dude, you're scaring me. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What a pussy!
You...
Pussy!
What the hell?
Leave. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, you're getting closer to me.
Cause, I mean...
I don't think it was. Fake news. Fake news media, boys. Was Celeste in here? Did I read the map right? Who the fuck is it? Junka?
But more important.
Sus. She's sus. Say I can't interact with any of these things? What's that? Has to be a coin in here, innit? Oh no. Leaving, leaving, leaving. Oh shit. Wait a minute. What was that icon? What was that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Okay. Anyone in here? No. Maybe she went back to her room? Oh shit. Oh shit, brother. She's on fucking needles, innit? I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or nah. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Yo, Sayako, you good? Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this, huh? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? Why? We're gonna relax together, innit? With your deep breaths, counting to 10. All the Mississippis in the world, Jared. I want out, man. Let me out of here right now. Yo, if you find a way out, let me know. I'm trying to get out too. Relax. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. Listen, I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we gotta stay calm, Mamacita. That's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally, you know what I mean? Think about it. Those videos gotta be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? Let's just calm down. Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Chill out, right? Just be cool. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? We can't lose hope. If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. Because I didn't even believe my own goddamn self. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you just said? That you will help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
It's like a broad term. No matter what happens, you could go on a fucking killing spree, and I ain't gonna be able to be like, yeah. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, I'll be there for your ass. Yeah, I'll be there for your ass, man. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. You're welcome. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. Hell yeah! I can get through this as long as you're here with me. Yeah, 100%! Unwavering pillar of support, mamacita.
Because I'm your assistant.
Yeah. That smile, the smile I knew I had come to know so well, returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up? What? What's standing up, dog? What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on!
Your flagpole? The fuck out of here.
Just a minute.
What the fuck are you talking about? If you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. What's wrong? Yo, what you panting in my ears for? Hey, man! It's about what? What game? What type of game? Oh, Ichigo, what the fuck is your request, ma? What? Oh shit! It's an auto! It's an auto! Oh shit! Stop! I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. Just freaking kneel that shit. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. What is happening? Did I come? I thought it was the... Oh, punch! Punch! If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your goddamn swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all fucking lacking. The fuck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. We ain't gotta talk about my fucking flagpole. It's off limits. As a fucking, surely, headmaster, student, some line were crossed. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken up. It's all good. Alright. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. It's still daytime though. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get the fuck up out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? That's definitely the biggest problem right now. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here, Nani? What? Oh shit, at the door? Let me get my katana. I gotta save again, boys. I gotta save again.
Sorry.
It's all good, man. What's up? What's up with you? What you doing out here so late, ma? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Did you clap somebody? Is everything alright?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened? What's that?
Makoto.
Just a while ago, I was laying down in my room, right? Right. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Uh-huh. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense the fuck up.
So scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course. But then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? So how you gonna tell me you gathered up enough courage to open the door, get out in the hallway, knock on my door, without the fear of getting jumped? Something doesn't add up here, mamacita. What the fuck? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. Not me. Never me.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous, yeah, I mean? What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, why don't you stay in my room? No, that will get her killed. That will get her killed. That's against the rules. That would get her killed, dog. All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Not your designated one?
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is... Fuck, are you... What the dog? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about right now? You're talking about like an assassination attempt. Someone coming to clap you in your sleep and you're scared of a fucking flagpole? It's not gonna kill you? The fuck? I ain't even think about that. It's life and death, bitch. It didn't even cross my mind. Cause it's life and death, bitch. Me neither? Yeah, it's not that I mind the idea. Shut the fuck up. Why are you entertaining this shit? Switch rooms? Switch rooms so I can get clapped in your room? Nope. Nope. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It could? What the fuck? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I don't trust you. See, that's where this street is no longer a two-way street. That's where the problem is. I don't trust you. Get out.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Right.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Something tells me that escape could be made through the dining hall, because it specifically mentions that that part is getting locked down, right? So I would say that maybe that part of the building is the weakest link for, you know, getting the fuck out, but... Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. So it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. And if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
like I said, I'm psychic.
Ain't you gonna say you were just kidding and shit? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way across her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. I would better trade keys then.
Okay.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? By the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door, and then while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open up, no problem. Right. But if you gotta go pee-pee, whatever, shut up. Do whatever you gotta do. Figure it out.
Hey,
I don't trust your ass. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Okay, I looked around as soon as I got into the hall, and everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Alright, cool. Nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That's the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what's in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again, right? Right. Oh shit, Morgansta. Okay, so that's the good news. Do you want to know the bad news, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. I got some bad news for you. You blinked. You missed a couple of sessions, and I actually started and finished Mafia Definitive Edition. I low-key picked it for you. I would never say that. I low-key picked it for you and Bogey. Bogey caught a little bit of it. He caught me racing. I'm sure he's completely scarred for life after that segment, but you missed it completely. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. What? I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. My boy, you went through her mattress, her drawers, her trash, and now you're being self-conscious about this shit? Come on, brother. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka sent. Meanwhile, she's over there fucking pain champing because she has to fucking sleep on those sweat-soaked fucking bed clothing on my bed. Maybe it will bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Now that I have showered, I have espresso and grumbled, I might go for a PMS snack run. This is no ordinary snack run. This is the snack run of Ravenous Beast. I got something for you. Give me 2 minutes. Play that. Yeah. Gotta go into that guy's asshole, man. I love you, but what else? The grand snack show and tell. Well, we gotta go like this way, cause otherwise it's mirrored and you can't see. In the left hand, classic Dame bites. You know what I'm saying? You can't go wrong with these. The crunch, the sweetness, the flavors of the chocolate. Chef's kiss. But let's say you want something saltier, something with a little bit more kick to it, right? I got you. In my right hand, I got the wasabi-coated green peas. What else do you need? You know what this is about, combining the sweet and the salty. I master chef this shit. I got a Michelin star in fucking snacks. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure, right? You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like... We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But I actually don't need snacks. I just got 4 kilos with chocolate from Sweden today. You tell that to Park, that's 4 kilos lost, brother. They both passed the PMS vibe check. Now give me or I will cry and then laugh. So it would be, I can't. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna get fucking wasabi on my controller. It's a good thing I don't lick my controller. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. Oh, that was nice, yo. After all, the freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear. What the fuck are you talking about?
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
What a terrible day to have fucking eyes. I wonder if field milk and wasabi snacks go together well. Jesus Christ.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. Boys, we have been reading for the past 4 hours and nobody died. Google it. Nobody died! I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and a fine fellow good morning to y'all motherfuckers. Can you believe this shit? I was the very first one here this morning. What you want, a fucking breakfast cookie, bitch?
Hey, Makoto.
I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't jinx it, Kara. My makeup would just not cooperate. Okay, dude. You have the potential to kill.
Ah, well, hello.
So, okay. Let's take it down a notch. Let's bring it back. Rewind the tape. Yesterday in the game, everyone witnessed what was on their DVD. So I would assume that everyone is mostly shook up after what they had witnessed. So anyone that's like overly positive right now, they're suspicious in my eyes. Those motherfuckers were the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers would fall into this category right here. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
Damn, you wake up like that?
Yo.
I ain't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, I just got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle in this motherfucker. Don't care much about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace, if you will. But regardless, everyone had arrived. Okay, wait. So 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Well, 2 people are missing. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Sayaka and Byakuya. That bitch is in my room. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in. She's gonna kill a son of a bitch and frame me. I'm a killer. And that's because she said, yo, no matter what happens, you got my back, right? What's going on, man? Did something happen?
Yo.
You think she offed herself? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise?
However...
What if she has like PMS, she doesn't care for company today? She's just fuck this shit. I'm not even hungry. I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I gots to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to stay safe. But over the course of that one night, I thought that door was supposed to be pulled. The room had been completely transformed. The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What a mess! My lint roller! It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Wait, what's this mystery about the goddamn lint roller though, you heard? My toolbox. The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Okay. More importantly, I don't give a fuck. What about my bed? She best not have fucking Amber Hearded my bed. She diced up my goddamn bed? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. It's gonna look mad suspicious if they fucking frisk me and they find her keys on my person. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, okay, so whoever touched this should have a fucking tint of gold on their hands. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More important, yeah, okay, we get it, Brother Hub. We get it. Alright, let's save your game real quick. This is the replica sword, yep. Uh-huh. She gotta be in the bathroom, right? Nothing in the trash can? What? I mean, hold on. I gotta. It's the display stand the sword was on. Yeah, okay. Fuck me. Am I happy with this? I guess. Go. Let's take a look inside. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Were they meant to kill me instead? You've been jammed up, dog. I was like, Hallon up in here. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. Right? And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I had seen before. I'm okay as I could be. Now is no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? It wasn't me. So it wasn't a dream? It's more like a nightmare, innit? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Well, listen, motherfucker. You were the last one to come in through the fucking dining hall, so for all I know, you could have been doing this shit. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where the fuck you think you're going, huh? I gotta see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is dead as sin. I gotta see for myself.
What?
What do you think's gonna happen to you if you go out there, huh? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at the gym at a time like this? What is this, a fucking trial? Yeah, yeah, we fucking manifested this shit. She's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was finally gone. She was really gone, not finally gone. I liked her, dude. It wasn't me. I would never. None of us want to be here either. Then why? Well, shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here.
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? So it's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
Hey,
I mean, I don't think he did it. There's no way he did it. He wants us to go fucking... I mean... He could have killed a student, and then everyone starts accusing each other, and this whole thing goes into, like, complete chaos. He would achieve some entertainment that he's wishing for. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. Okay. He did also say that he was gonna be honest, and I'm gonna take his word for it until he says or does something to, you know, damage that credibility he has. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
Good luck, Park. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule.
But...
Then who done did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer to that. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's preposterous. So what's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. That's an oddly specific thing to say. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Okay. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. I don't think she did it.
What is this?
Someone killed someone. This guy is still catching up. He's lagging behind the stream. He can't have done it. No shot. This is just Among Us. Yep. Okay, so listen. One of like the primary reasons why I'm not suspecting this guy is not how he behaves necessarily. It's that he's wearing all white as well. So if you're trying to fucking kill someone, you're not gonna go ahead and fucking do the deed wearing all fucking white. It's just like the fucking Shaun of the Dead. You're gonna get a speck of red on you somewhere, brother. Innit? He's not done it. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
Sus. Sus number 1. Before we do anything, I would like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Okay, so here's my reasoning, right? This son bitch killed Sayaka, so he's expecting to graduate, and now he's like ironing out the details of how this graduation process ensues, right? I got my eyes on you, sir.
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, right? If you kill someone, you get to leave in this motherfucker.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive in this motherfucker. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Like devilishly naive. Like hellishly naive. Nah. Listen. The real thing has just begun, alright? The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding the graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there is still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, right?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means that you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
This is some Mr. Beast shit.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
What was the fate that befell him anyway? Because there was some shit going on with him recently, innit?
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
And keep in mind, we are playing on the hardest difficulty. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? To put it simply, it's execution.
What?
How is Byakuya gonna react to this?
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Ooh. Bars. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type of thing. Which means you will be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule that I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey! The hell are you talking about?
I think he knows that. I think he loves that quality about himself as well.
What the?
Sus number 2.
What's this?
What you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment? I might, oh no, throw you in a deep, scary, dark prison or some shit.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want to say, but I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish now.
Stop it.
You're the one who's being selfish. You can kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I am trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you will have to get through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more like a woggle type of deal, innit? But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
This is some perverted shit.
Are you?
Nani?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
That does not surprise me in the slightest.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Godmir.
Yeah! Damn!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
The fuck? I don't... This can't be real life.
Well now.
I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. You know, it's crazy we haven't seen the crazy lady that we've been suspecting since the first hour of the game. She hasn't made an appearance in these scenes whatsoever. I wonder why that is. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? That I ain't fucking around. And if y'all fuck around, y'all gonna find out.
Now you see just how serious I am.
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
I'm moving crazy, but well. It's right here, I'm in our room. This is terrible. Did the teddy bear commit murder? Yes, he did. Because she attacked him first. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out from her body. It was the first time I had ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, I would say acquaintance, but whatever, let's go, was dead. She had died. She had been murdered. In simple terms, bitch ceased to exist. It was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking, to be honest with you. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
So why did you have to kill her, huh? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or some shit? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
You've been wanting to kill this entire fucking time, haven't you?
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time, baby. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? What you take me for? I'm Monokuma, baby.
Well now.
None of that matters right now, though. I have something I would like to give you in order to help you your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I have gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. Instead, I have gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? I have cameras everywhere! So then you know who killed Sayaka? Course I do. What are you, stupid? If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put all your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you ain't got no fucking choice. So we'll meet up in class trial, say, in a little while. Book that in your calendars. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We had found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion in this motherfucker. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Hey, listen, now is not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other, okay? That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What? In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Okay. In this scenario, the one person that I trust with my life is Sakura. Because she is so much of a brute, she wouldn't even need a knife to, you know, perform the deed. So it wasn't her. 100% it wasn't her. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Listen, right now, exposing the killer is of the utmost importance, okay? Because if we don't do that, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Facts.
What the heck?
None. No way in hell I'ma let someone kill me. I mean... Sus number 3. Sus number 3, innit? We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the same sentiments. I know, because I'm reading it out loud. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. Yes. Yes. On top of all that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Perhaps there is something on the DVD, right? There is something on the DVD that made the killer go out of their way to kill her first. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I gots to know. Otherwise, I knew I would never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I gots to do this. Right. If this does not fucking constitute a new save slot, then I have no idea what the fuck we're doing out here in these streets. Okay. Let's go down the list. Look at her hiding behind the homie. Listen, Toko, you're sus number 4. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Okay, let's start the list anew. Sus number 1, Toko Fukawa. Sus number 2, not him. Yep, no, it's not him. It's not him. He's not sus. Not sus. Hard to read that one.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
Not him.
Hey.
Yeah, but let's not like put someone who has done the deed there, you know, because then it has undesired effects.
Hey.
We can't just leave him alone there?
What?
Yeah, maybe duos is a good idea, huh?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? Like, if you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Okay, there you go. Done. Done. 2-player co-op based defense with the 2 of them? Man, with their stats, they're totally OP, baby. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay, so sus number 1 back there. Sus number 2. I would say that's the 2 main ones. TBH.
What the heck?
Not you.
Oh.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious, very unusual. No, it's not me. Come on, son. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? You think I did it? Huh?
Are you serious?
This guy. Yes, then we all die.
What the heck?
We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Certainly, sir, certainly. Rest in peace. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist for a check for a pulse, but I'm not quoting, bro. What do you mean check for pulse? Like they do in movies and stuff, but nah, she's really dead. Thanks. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't even know why you bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood? After losing that much raspberry jam? Son. I would be shocked if she did survive something like that. How the fuck does it feel to live in La La Land, brother?
What?
This guy's something else, yo.
Let me out of here!
What's your problem? So then.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So.
We're all dead.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye. Yo. Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. What you got? If whatever son of a bitch did this is right here, right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, They better not let me find them, cause I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
We got this.
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What you implying, bitch?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer now. Are you gonna kill me next, huh?
So,
Oh, yeah?
Hey, let me get started with this shit, man. Yes. She died in your bathroom, bro. Come on.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that shit happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I gotta do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Okay. Let's bring it down a notch, okay? We can't stress this. Yes, that's exactly the first step. Now, the victim was Sayaka Maizona, right? The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Right. Let me peep this real quick, man. About to save my game first as well, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, now. What are we working with here? Exactly what we had just read, nothing else yet. Okay. Gotcha. What you got to say, man? What? What? Yo, if you don't help with the investigation, you're gonna die as well. Okay. Okay. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. But the question is, will they let me in? Or maybe under supervision? Yeah, they should. Because if they don't, then we're all dead. You know what I mean? I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Okay. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. So first of all, I do believe that this is quite pertinent. Oh no, it's that's in Sayaka's room, innit? Yes! Okay, that's good. That's good. So, I'm thinking about the DVD. That is evidence of a struggle. Maybe.
Wait.
Yep. The soundproofing is top tier in this place.
Huh.
Yes.
Well.
What the fuck? Cool. They said there were fewer sheets, and I think I know exactly why there would be fewer sheets in the lint roller. Cause someone touched my fucking katana, which leaves us like this golden tint on your hands. Yes. And then they try to, you know, get the gold off with the perhaps the sheets of the lint roller? Why is the key on the ground? She did say she wasn't going to open the door for anyone. What if the killer was hiding in the bathroom all along? Nah. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Maybe the key was on the table, and in the midst of the kerfuffle, it fell down. There should be nothing, no truth bullet here. Oh? Some scratches on the sheath. It's because perhaps she wasn't trying to defend herself with the sharp end of the prop because it wasn't sharp in the first place. Time was of the essence and she used what she could have. Perhaps it... Oh man, we gotta check her hands. We gotta check her hands for sure. This was untouched to my understanding.
Yo.
What's up?
What? 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 By the way.
What? How is that gonna come into play, yo? No, it's not. Okay. Is the table something I can interact with? No. Yes.
Well.
Now, let's talk to y'all real quick, man. Do you think I'm guilty too, Ma?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. That's fair. That's fair. What about you, Snake Eyes?
By the way.
There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? Oh!
You son of a bitch! Shit. You're fucking dead.
That's a good hint, homie. I'ma peep that. I'ma peep that. Maybe, oh, maybe some yellow clothes in it. Yes. That's good. That's good, mate. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did
room.
you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No. Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Someone cleaned this place after the fact?
Hey.
There is something very unusual about your room. What you mean? What you mean by that?
So...
I searched your room from one corner to another, right? And I ain't find a single strand of hair. Lint roller came into play there.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? I love the fact that the game says, give us like that. Nice! Nice! You found a bullet! Nice! Thank you. It makes me feel good. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck me! Enough circles, mate! The bathroom. And on the other side of this door... What was that? What was that? What was that? Go back. What was that? Did you see it? L.E. That's some of a bitch! It makes sense. He said that part. He said that fucking sentence, didn't he? He said that sentence, and the fucking name is there, part of it? Bro. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. You see it? You see it, chat? You see it? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Leon. Fucking Leon. Hey, 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 take a look at that. Leon. You see it, right? You fucking see it. Written in blood. I'm like, kind of surprised that the blood hasn't smudged off. Written in blood were the numbers. That's not fucking... It was stupid? Actually, it could be a number. No. But there's a... Right here. You see it? It goes like that. It goes like that. You see it? Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. And that's like a tint. That's like a tint of gold on her wrist as well. Her wrist does look swollen bloody, that's for sure. But there was something sort of glittery there on there as well. So they attacked her with the katana first. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. Wait, let me give you a good look at that too. There is something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there is some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. And that's the blood she used to write that message behind her. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, right? So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she had already been killed? It's very possible that she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Right, okay, so we know who did it. Now we just gotta find enough evidence to pin this fucking crime on them.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Yeah. It's not a number, dog. That's the name.
Right. So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means that she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? A name upside down.
Well...
Think about it. I am. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
Listen, you need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. No, you need to help me uncover the mystery of this case if you want to live as well. is hold on. So is this sticking out of the wall? How did they do that? Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Yeah, that's fine. We got it. Ultimate Programmer, huh? What's up, man? Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken?
What?
Yeah, because they said you gotta pull it, right? I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right? So when I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick to it, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you will see it right away when I'm talking about it. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. The doorknob. What the fuck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off, boys. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Okay, so if we're able to get into Leon's room and verify that the toolbox is open, done. I mean, this tells you already that I didn't do it. Because my toolbox is still wrapped up in shrink paper, right? So, 1 and 1 together, I'm no mathematologist, but you get 2. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. Ah. Because we taught Sayaka how to open the door. So she did just that, and then she locked the door, or she closed it, and this idiot wasn't able to open the door. So instead of using the same trick to open it, which we taught her, they broke the door instead. Welcome in, Park. What's the hall? My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
What's up? You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Right. Did you tell anyone about that? Is that bitch a spider, bro? I sometimes spot spiders in my place, and like they have this tendency, like when they're up on the fucking ceiling, right? They'll just like dangle down, trying to fucking recreate a Spider-Man upside down kiss scene. But that's when I fucking clap him with the goddamn flip-flops, man. You sweep down on me, you're fucking finna die. I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. The Malma spiders are romancing you? Nah, they gotta start paying the goddamn bills in this motherfucker if they want some fucking romance up in this bitch. Tell you what. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
There's what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
As if forgetting I was ever in there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Okay, good. I think I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I need to air my apartment in, but I don't want to let any daddy longlegs in. They come in only through the window. They're not that bad. They're fine. They're fine. But I get it. I get it. I used to have fears of them as well, but now I don't care. Now, if I see a spider, I don't really give a shit anymore. Honestly, if it gotta be real with you. It's only if they try to recreate the fucking kissing scene that I get like, okay, bro, you crossed the line. I won't even swing that way, web slinger. I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Yes, this is why I need a man in the house. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. He can collect all the daddy longlegs invaders. Make a little collection out of them. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. I mean, I haven't closed my windows for months. For fucking months. I need that breeze. Else, it's a fucking shit show in here. 2 computers, 3 light bulbs blasting at you? Ain't no way, partner. Ain't no way. In the height of the summer as well? Ain't no way. Okay, so I could go into Sayaka's room. However, what y'all looking at me for? I want to check this out. Okay, that's locked. There's a sturdy gate here. Ain't no way to get past that.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. What's up? The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. I thought you mentioned like the time went out and it's time for the trial. We're not ready. Now, how do you get this gate open, dog?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in? And who, pray tell, is on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further!
This is fucking stupid. It would be just fast to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go
Shut the fuck up. Can I? No, you can't! There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. It won't budge. Okay. Oh! The thing about insomnia and sleeping with the window open is that when you realize how many sounds happen at the same time every day, that one motherfucker that starts revving, that one motherfucker that starts playing with his like oversized fucking lock for his bike and it jangles. Are you a spider? What the fuck? No. Part of the screen. It was a part of the floor. I see spiders everywhere now. The garbage truck followed by the ice cream truck? Damn, the fucking scent on the fucking sandwiches don't quite fucking smell right, boys. The dog that barks every time it's let out at fucking 8:45, damn. Okay, listen. This bitch did it. We have to just find a way to prove that it's him. Everyone's like groundhogs, bro. They can't, greyhounds, ready to start a fucking race at 6 a.m. Park is like, oh, 6 a.m. Time to finally go to bed, baby. I'm the same way. I'm a nocturnal son of a gun. The corporate life has fucking changed me, though. Now I gotta go to bed at like, what, 11? 12? That's usually when my days start.
Such ignorance.
Taka's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Okay, Taka, where you at, homie? Yes. Yep. You ask a question and the AI answers. That's you are on cleaning duty, dog? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. So without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a... Okay, so who was before you? And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room, right? Can you open it now? Okay.
Very strange.
Exactly. Why not leave all the trash, why not just leave the trash room open at all times so we can all throw things whenever we want?
So in other words... So that's it.
The one on cleaning duty has the optimal fucking setting to, you know, perform the crime. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that, what's up, murderer?
Hey, you bastard.
Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
Sus. Sus. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What you fucking talking about, Willis? All my love is for the 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
You triggered him, murderer. Welcome, Miss Smith. How we doing? Slim, man. After 5 hours of reading directly after work, yep, the brain can't keep up. Are you finding the game? The game is pretty fucking decent. I can't complain about it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's a lot of reading though. We're wrapping our asses off again. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to show her love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not like totally embarrassed to say shit like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there is a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
Nani?
What?
But if you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? Yes. What? You haven't triggered that flag yet? I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. Come on, son. Nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. This is crucial. You would like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. What the fuck are you talking about? Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, just please hurry up. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. I don't understand how these type of games are so popular. I think you have to be in the mood for it.
Mr. Naegi!
That's so fucking off the wall exaggerated as well. What's up?
Without a doubt.
No, I'm not. You fiend. You planned this all along. I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, is it not? You want to see if you left anything behind. Whatever. Just shut the fuck up, alright? Keep eyes on me, shut the fuck up. Your eyes look like puckered ass. That's blood. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. What could that be? It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Do you know what this is? Shut the fuck up! They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Thank you, that gave me absolutely nothing. I get what you're saying, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. I better go find out for show. Rightio. Where else? Okay, let's see this. The obvious one, innit? Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a piece of burnt something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Your speaking privileges have been revoked, Hifumi. Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape... It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is some add-on shit? At dead of night? This isn't enough to by itself to figure out who the killer is. But I take this. I take this. Okay, and then I'm not touching this button. I want to see what's in here. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gates. And it's on right now, but it's open. What do you mean? Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Cool. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
Bitch.
I feel as if...
Okay, dickhead, listen. You can't believe it's me because I was never on cleaning duty. And if last time you were here this shit was on and off and now it's on, it means that whoever was previously on cleaning duty turned this motherfucker on, son. Come on, man. That's gotta prove my innocence if nothing else.
Most suspicious.
Exactly. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that even possible? Yeah, we investigated that. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, what the fuck?
Completely unforgivable. That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, I think I'm largely done in here. Yeah, my friend just died. If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I got all kinds of stuff that might help you cheer up. He's fucking drooling, lad. He's fucking drooling, lad. That's a huge trash can right there. Is that where we're supposed to put stuff? Whatever trash we can't burn? Oh. Take that. Okay, I reckon I'm done here. Now we go to her room, get the DVD. As I place my hand on Leon's door, I noticed a human-shaped blur come tearing out of the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
What's up, man? Huh? What's up, dog?
Seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to go into your room without permission. Do I have permission to go in, Leon? Okay.
Hey, you...
Okay, so if I were to do the same thing with Byakuya's, would he have the same reaction? Okay, he's right by it, so... This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck happened here? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Yeah, why would anyone do that? That doesn't make sense, yo. That doesn't make any sense, actually. Let's get the DVD, baby. Now, is there anything else of importance? Okay, now, let's go to the AV room real quick. Let's see what's in this little DVD of ours, huh? And also, let's not forget to save in this motherfucker because we're putting in work here. Yes, sir. See what he has to say. Takes a while to get going. He has to think about this deep and profound question.
PCatU404 asked me, what's the meaning of life? The meaning of life? Huh. Well, I think it's like a giant game of Dungeons and Dragons. You make choices, some are good, some are bad, and sometimes you just roll a 1 and face plant. At the end of the day, it's about having fun, making friends, and finding the best pizza in town. So just enjoy the ride and don't take it too seriously. Kind of like my jokes, right?
That's a phenomenal answer, to be honest with you.
Listen to me.
What you got? The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right? Yeah.
You hear me?
It just so happens. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you shit.
Got it.
Okay. Now, what's on the goddamn DVD, partner? I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of a concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said she had been so important for her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. The fuck? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. They're not dead.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
They seem drugged.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Jealousy, envy, you name it. Without warning, the video cut off. The fuck? That wasn't real, was it? They're like a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going fucking crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Shit, where the fuck does that leave me? Wait. Wait. Nothing inside? Fucking hell, innit? Fucking hell. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. You just like it. Oh, well, okay. There's some magazines laying around. No help there. Fine. Washing machine? Nothing. Okay. Oh, right. There you go. Right. At least we looked at a minute. The vending machine is still there. Doesn't have nothing to do with the case, but probably another coin? Oh. Never lucky, boys. Never lucky. Right. Okay, so we did this. We did that. Right. A little bit of yellow tape to stop a brother, innit? What's up, mamacita? Well, you're gonna get us killed. Okay. There it is. The fucking murder weapon was taken from here, innit? Yeah. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now is no time to think about food. But that shmoney though. That shmoney though. Okay. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. What's that? You wanna check the capsicums, the bell peppers? Yeah. So did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall, yo?
Yeah, totally.
I thought it was kind of strange, a knife suddenly disappearing like that, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice that one of them had disappeared? Well, when I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? What time was this? You can tell everyone that I didn't come into the dining hall last night, right? Which proves I didn't take it. Very good. Very good. What's up, Aoi? I didn't kill Sayaka. That was my friend. Come on, son. Come on, son. You better than this. Maybe he left something in the men's room, but this is the women's room. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. But a coin though. But a coin though. Okay. I think I'm pretty much Gucci Bellucci here, honestly. Wait, you think anyone else would have the same reaction? No, wait. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, let me holler at you again, man.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Do tell. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room, right? I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What?
Very strange.
She wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? You can't possibly pin this on me. Is there anything else I could need in here, honestly? Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killer blow, yes. Yeah, okay, we did. Wait, we did. Why weren't you allowed to make the connection?
By the way.
What's up, man? Yep, okay.
You son.
We did that. Same talk, okay. Did I miss anything in, over here? This blackboard belongs to us now? Secret Beauty? To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? Come on, son.
This is very...
I don't trust her either, so it's mutual. Believe you me. Outer limits. I could gamba a little bit, get some fucking drops, but you're saying the same thing, probably.
Listen to me. You hear? Got it.
Fine, don't worry about it. Anyone here? Celeste.
Well.
Yeah. Wait! We needed to go to the gym, right? Okay. That person was in the gym with the shattered glass. True. I'm almost there. I have no fear. Cargo's on the case. Shit. I feel like I'm so close to the trial, I might as well drop another save. Mr. Psychic, you? Let's talk to you first.
Huh?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code for something? Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Or maybe... Could she maybe know more than she's letting on? Nah. Yo, Mr. Man, you know anything about broken glass? Calm down. Does this joint look familiar to you, yo? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. Like, what the fuck, dude?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually made of just glass and not crystal? Did that guy like totally dupe me, dude? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all just BS? Let's just put that aside for now. So you can, without a doubt, say that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for show. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Uh-huh. God damn, son. Shit. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Let's get the show on the road, baby.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. It's time to get my fucking Better Call Saul on, isn't it? Let's get this shit, baby. Shut the fuck up. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet, okay? Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. Huh. I ain't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
You know what I mean.
You're gonna regret those words. You're gonna regret those words.
What the heck? I'm sorry.
It's all good, Mom.
Got it!
Impossible. You know?
What? What?
Okay, save again. Save again, boys. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
I hope it can hold all our weights.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Nope. Not me. No, sir. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Could not be me. I just noticed that he's in a skirt. CMM. You did not just call homegirl a dude. The big guy? The Akuma looking motherfucker? That's a girl, brother! That's a what? I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, it fucking gave way because we were way over the weight capacity. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement yard. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You have finally arrived. What you feel? What you think? What you doing? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom in this motherfucker? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit, son.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down, innit? We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. God, that's a big-ass motherfucker, though. Goddamn. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant that it would be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto someone else. The fucking cameraman, he knew where he wanted to fucking stand, innit? The cameraman fucking knew. The air seemed to grow, like that's... If there was an eye tracker, that's exactly where Morgansta's eyes would be the entire session. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. If that's a woman, she is roided the fuck out of her mind. Yup. A deadly betrayal. A A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yes, yes, ah, fuck it. Yeah, why not? Here, save it there. Okay. A deadly tattle, or a deadly koshkill, innit? A deadly koshkill. Okay. Set skills. Melodious voice. What does it do? Increases the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. 3 SP. I'm fucked. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
Okay.
your votes will determine the results.
Right.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Right.
But if you pick the wrong one,
We all die.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Well, you cannot be serious right now. What is going on with your avatar? You're having a stroke over there?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Shoot.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Not like that, butt eyes. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
She did. It is true. Swift said that.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about just me. Everyone's lives are at stake. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. The fuck you talking about? As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, your character will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what the fuck they say. Any relevant truth bullets you have found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button. Oh shit. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. If you run out of time, you will automatically fail. Oh my god, brother. Oh my god. Okay. Keep in mind, this is the hardest mode. Okay. Evidence was... Do I do it?
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
True.
Yeah, you know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
False.
In the bathroom.
Shit.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
False.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Well, okay, so maybe I should just put the blicky down and wait. There's something odd about that last statement. It definitely contradicts what I already know. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? Yeah. That represents potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. Got you. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Got you. Okay. Okay, have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in the
In the bathroom. So it seems most like the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer.
That beat came in kind of weird. I ain't gonna lie.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Yes. She wasn't even on the fucking loo last. What the fuck are you on about?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Yes.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Yes.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Shut up.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Right.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used in order to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. The kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on.
Ah! Not a random knife. Not a random knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Where does that get us, Mr. Murderer Man?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I ain't the killer. There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? I mean, sure. It's gonna be crucial for... You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone else is saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots, right? Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush, right? Well then, good luck and have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the
False, false, false!
And then he went and
I missed!
Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
I'll focus.
We've reached the end.
Okay, go again. I didn't take the kitchen knife, but no matter how many times I repeat myself, you won't believe me in this motherfucker. Okay, ready, go again.
So I guess there's no question that but where does that
Makoto must have taken it from you did it in secret. Nobody was...
Managot naman yun.
No, it's wrong.
This is fun.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
That is a jarring entrance to that beat, yo. What the fuck? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there, you know what I'm saying? But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
But wait, there is levels to this statement right here, because then I can ask, if you didn't see me, who did you see?
No, I don't think so.
So who did you see, man?
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Good question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
And also, then that would also prove my innocence, because I'm not in cahoots with idiot swimmer girl.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Phenomenal question, Chihiro.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Still a girl. Sakura is still a girl.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Because what?
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Y'all fucking...
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
I say, god damn.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Oh hell no, you did not just call homegirl a boy. Why does everyone keep doing that? What?
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
What, you just turned French on me?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. one other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Pray tell who?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
That's what I'm saying, though.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
What?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Monokuma, Hina, Sayaka. I mean...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Because she must have felt like her life was in danger, and she grabbed it in order to defend herself.
That's the only possibility.
It wasn't Hina, and I don't know why Monokuma would, you know what I mean? That would make him an accomplice, and he said there weren't none.
Acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Come on, son!
What? See? He did do it after all!
Why do you want it so bad?
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Found do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder again. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Listen, just because you don't know what bewildering means doesn't mean you can just blurt out fucking stupid. Hey, we're on the fucking clock here, I'm not going.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Go ahead. This is gonna help us in the upcoming trials as well. As things advance further in class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You will have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already shown. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order even. Oh my god, okay. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. What? I don't understand. Four letters? I. Four letters and the third is I. Her key? 4 letters. I. What? 4 letters and the third letter is I? Hair! 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 It has to be hair, innit? No? No. What the fuck is going on? Did I just fuck up? Three letters left? Wait. Of course. I don't understand how this works, boys. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, A. Oh. Okay. Where's the A? Where's the A? Where's the A? Where's the R? Where's the R? Where's the R? Okay. That wasn't very intuitive. I'm gonna be honest with you. That wasn't very intuitive.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
I'm sorry?
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Oh, these motherfuckers sting! Love it.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah, I'm sorry to motherfucking disappoint in that regard, okay?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Your Honor, this motherfucker's bald. Of course there's no hair.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Do tell.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
A message.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Yep.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
They absolutely did.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Whereas the owner of the room, or the current resident in the room, would not have any issues opening said door.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yep, the broken doorknob. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Exactly.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
But it wasn't broken. It wasn't broken.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, I guess. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start to going up. No matter how many weak spots, there is essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You will have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies and contradictions.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Correct.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Yeah.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Boys' rooms does not have locks, brother.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, The girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Exactly.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Ma, you're phrasing things in a way where you're like making me doubt myself. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was the crime took place in my room. They thought it was in Sayaka's room. That's why they thought it was locked.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Yeah, what's interesting here is who changed the nameplate?
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
And fair play.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
What do you mean a definite possibility?
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Again, sorry to motherfucking disappoint. Bitch! That's what I've been trying to tell y'all, motherfucker, since minute one!
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
No, you can't do that, you idiot. Everyone will die if you do that. You can't. This is the... What the fuck?
But what happens if we can't decide on who...
Well,
this motherfucker tried to rage quit.
Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
You're sweating.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious?
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Shoot.
Oh, you...
What, you don't like her?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Ma, if you don't get your point across...
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's a really good question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Homie tried to load his last time IRL. He was hitting the fucking F7 button, F9 button.
Oh, Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room is, I already have the answer. It's because, holy shit, hold on. Switching rooms. Dorm nameplates, trash duty incinerator. It has to be this.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
But how did he get in?
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh, now that is like stepping into Pablo Escobar's abode, brother, his little mansion, brother, and then touching a fucking book on a bookshelf, and that opens up a fucking trap room where it's a hidden room. That you just flipped the switch in this motherfucker. Ah.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would you?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me.
There is something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, Sayaka. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? So Sayaka switched the fucking nameplates up. Sayaka wanted to kill Leon, but Leon got the drop on her.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I'd better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Thanks.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
She was trying to get the fuck out. Okay, so here's the deal, man. Here's what you don't understand, Makoto. That night, Sayaka, she had murder on her mind. The night she got murdered, she had murder on her mind. The reason why she switched rooms with us was because she planned to kill Leon in that motherfucker and then pin the murder on us. You dig? She was trying to she was trying to Yoshi us, man. Stupid.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
What?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Hey, now or never.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm sorry, I fucked up. That's correct.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
I mean, yeah.
They got switched?
Wait, did I get it by mistake?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Wasn't me.
Right. Okay, then who did it?
I mean, it's either you or Sayaka. I mean, Sayaka, because Sayaka tried to trick you. There's only one person who could have switched up the nameplates. The killer, Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
She was trying to set me up.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, alright?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, now, I'm so happy you asked that question in particular, Leon. Huh? The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because... Oh shit, wait.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Because of the golden glint on her wrist.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. Oh my god. Fine, go ahead. Yes. Starting with the next debate, I will start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. What does that mean? What does that mean? Just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the What the fuck do you mean? I'm gonna shoot blanks? From here on out, you will have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each What? 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 Wait, what? What? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Holy fuck. If the logic is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Oh no. Yeah, it is set to mean in general. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Right. The sword was used first, and then the knife came afterward. Yes. Yes. That leads to some unexplainable events.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
What? The sneak attack wouldn't be done with the fucking katana. What you're saying is, I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, true. Wait, yep, you're right. The sneak attack would not be done with the big sword. It would be done with the fucking...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
What?
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
What the fuck are you talking about? She grabbed the kitchen knife. It was already grabbed. She had hidden away. In the sheath? No, why would I do that? I'm bugging, yo.
And that's exactly what happened.
I don't know what the fuck. Okay. Right. Okay. The sword was used first, and then the knife came in afterward, right? Wait!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Because the sheath itself had gold on it, in it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
Oh, wasn't gold, it was a scratch.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
I don't see it.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
It adds up.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Nah, no.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Nope.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Me neither.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I mean, her hands. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because water was off. For one thing, yeah, water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
You nasty son of a bitch. We've been in here for at least 4 days. That's what I'm saying. Smells like fucking surströmming up in this bitch.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Oh, now you're calling all the motherfuckers ugly. Okay.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
You're beyond salvation, that ass.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Well, fuck me. Did the one who damaged the sheath without the sword? Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Mm-hmm.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And she was trying to fuck me over. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Correct.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms
Was to set me the fuck up.
was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
I've been saying this though.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
On you!
also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Oh, look at Leon! Oh, look at Leon!
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Oh, now I'm soft-hearted in this motherfucker.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
He was trying to play you, dog.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Why you gotta ask that with a smile on your face like that?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
100%.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Well, I mean, she was a stupid-ass motherfucker at the end of the day, because why are you trying to kill Leon, of all people? Why don't you go for someone like, I don't know, Chihiro? The ultimate programmer? To be honest.
Because, hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there is nothing left. Or so you think. What? Dying message. Trash duty. Oh my god, okay. Look at that fucking smile.
Just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
There are. There are.
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die!
What?
Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Ready. Yes. I got it.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right? No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message. Dining? Wait, what did you say?
I ain't saying no motherfucking dining. What do you think this is? Thanksgiving, bitch?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be...
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. There is no question Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it by her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
My dear, that ain't numbers.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
That's fucking cold. Like, there were like a billion nicer ways to say that shit, but you just went there.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Huh?
But even if that really is an N, N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
I do know. Makoto, leave it to me.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
This motherfucker just like backseated us through this case. Rotate it. Just like that.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Noelle. You almost had it. Yo, you gotta rotate yours as well. Take it from here and then do like that. And then you got it. Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's real name. Fuck, select someone. There are a lot of motherfuckers here, bro.
Here's my answer.
Leon!
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around...
We synced this shit immediately, by the way.
It becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Right.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it!
How the fuck did you fail that part, though?
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There is something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. I mean, where, when, how... All of them are pertinent. Yeah. Because, like, he was the one designated... Maybe this is wrong. Shit. When it was disposed of? Yeah, I guess. No, that's fucked up. I'm throwing.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
I mean, I feel like the other two are pertinent as well. Where? The fucking trash room. When that guy was assigned to being in charge of the trash room for taking out the trash.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Right.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. Yep. But wait, would that ball actually fit in through the bars?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No, it's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
How the fuck did he put the fucking clothes in there? Did he fucking lob that shit in as well?
Yes, you could. If you use this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell. Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was divine with it. Well, this is PoE terms, brother.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
That's where the ultimate baseball star trait comes into play, doesn't it?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You will have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you will notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It is up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press A button, you will get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where do we start? Is this the beginning? Yeah. Oh shit, brother. Oh shit. Okay. What you want? Act 1. My room was the scene of the crime and it stopped the time. Did it? Okay. Okay. What? Wait. Whoa. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Right. So, pull that there. Going over here, we have... First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. Well, this? No, that ain't right. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why that evidence was damaged. I mean... After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Attacked her wrists to make that drop. And then... They forced the bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have opened that was... Shit, it's this. Oh my god. I fucked up, boys. What the fuck? There's more? There is more! Fuck me. Okay. My god, I fucked up, boys. I fucked up big time. Can I take you? Wait, was that the one? Hold on. Right. And then, let's see. Here? After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to write something behind. Here. Boom. And then here. The killer used an item in my inventory, in my room to dispose of the evidence. Why would I have this? Wait, shit, what the fuck? Hold on. Go back. That was not in my room. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, hold on. Naruhodo ne. A moment. There you go. That makes sense. Wait, fucking 8 minutes? Is that what you're giving me? That's crazy. And all of these are not meant to be used? Right. Wait, this could also be it-ish? Okay. Okay, let's just quickly review it to make sure that we're on the fucking right track here. Innit? Okay, we have time. So, starts off with them standing outside, unless, yeah, because they have to figure out that's them, okay, and then it goes there. I'm fucking happy with it, man. I'm fucking happy with it.
What happened? I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Did I fuck up at the first step? Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
Right.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Ah! Shit! What? What? What did they do next? After the killer countered Sayaka's attack? On one frame, after the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They unsheathed the weapon, innit? That must have been it. What else? Well, they forced her in, but it's already there, so it can't be that. This? They unsheathed that son of a bitch? But it's already unsheathed here. Wait a minute. This is tricky. This is tricky. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Well, they cornered her ass into the bathroom. But which one of these is saying that? I don't know. This is a guess. This is a guess.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Okay.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
I don't know if that's correct.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object?
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that. Welcome in. Antori. Welcome in.
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Emma? I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. What the fuck is this? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, also known as the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. What? Is it always Y or is it different? Whoa. Okay. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo meter reaches the center. Right. What the fuck? I'm not sure I understand. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you will be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you will start a combo. Keep this going and you will initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you will get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each hitting each button. So watch out for that. Oh boys. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you will come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you will fail. Jesus Christ. I feel like if we fail here, we're gonna have to redo the entire case, like the trial. Cause I'm not sure about this shit, dog.
They didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Yes. They used their own screwdriver.
So what did the killer use?
I refuse supposed to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. What the fuck?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a
How do you do
chance.
this? Wait, do I just go? Is it as simple as this? Oh my god.
Not a chance.
There's a lot of flashing shit going on in my fucking...
You kidding me?
Kurwa! What do you... What the fuck? My man, thank you for the 45 bits. Someone that actually has to show support. This motherfucker out here. Antagonizing me, bro. Uh-oh. What? Did we actually lose the entire thing? I didn't understand what the fuck to do with the A button, baby.
Is this really the end for all of us?
That's crazy. Yeah, I want to give it another fucking shot. What are you fucking on about? My man. Okay. Where does the fucking A button come into play? Where do I select them? Yeah, I was doing that. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. I didn't see a marker to lock onto, bro. Let's try it again.
When the killer broke the so what did the killer?
I refuse to. Where's your proof?
There is no fucking marker. What are we on about? Oh.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean it wasn't you?
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie.
What?
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
I don't understand what the fuck is going on right now, bro.
Stupid. You lie.
What is happening here, bro? Well, I'm going fucking cockeyed.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up.
This is stupid. Fuck yeah, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Can I tag all of the messages at once, or what the fuck is this, bro? How are you supposed to do this? This is too hectic. This is not. So you want me to use the fucking left stick, hit A on one of the statements? How? I don't even have enough time to fucking read the statements, man.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Like, what the fuck is that?
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
What is this?
Shut up. Where's your proof?
Well, it doesn't.
Not a chance. You lie.
Am I?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Okay, wait. I think I see it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? chance.
I see it, boys. I don't have to read anything. It's okay. Okay.
Where's your proof?
Here.
This should prove it.
I don't necessarily have to aim anything.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
TY.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
The fucking instructions made it seem like I had to aim at where on the screen they were showing up and then press A to lock them in, but the only thing I have to do is I have to just pay attention to where the circle is on the one bar that just have to, you know, rhythmically hit. AA, mark them that way, and then... This man says stupid one too many times. I mean, he's using the extent of his vocabulary right now.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And mine was still wrapped up.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their fucking own.
Stupid!
Thank you.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, 7. What the fuck was that? Huh? What was that? Shut up. It was an A all around across the board, baby. There it is. Thank you. 88 medals.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
C had to have been, yeah, they had to have been the final bullet thing in it.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
At this point, it seems like a straight up formality, so I can't see this going any other way than what we have, you know, concluded. Hello, fellow Ultimate Lucky students. Hello. My Oshi is Celeste. Wait, what is Oshi? Is that waifu?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
My favorite so far has to be Sakura. It's only because she can protect me. It was a straight up formality, innit? Yeah, it's like waifu? Gotcha. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really? I mean, listen. Sayaka wasn't innocent in this motherfucker, okay? If everything had gone according to plan, then she would have pinned the murder on us. I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
The fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't have have a choice.
I know. You were at the wrong place at the wrong time, son.
So, that's why...
That's why you killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you would be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
It was just...
Unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
It's either just you or the rest of us. I'm sorry, homeboy. Leon was doing self-defense? 100%. To be fair to the game originally released for Eastern language, so seeing the upside down in English for them wouldn't click like it did for us. Yeah. I mean, it was like a very clever case. Like, we saw that immediately, right? But there were so many other factors to the case. Like, piecing it together, it wasn't just that part. It did make it easier, though. But, I mean, if I were in Sayaka's place, I would have gone for Chihiro, the programmer. Given her stature, like, she could have easily overpowered her. Easier than Leon, at the very least. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, well, perhaps Leon showcased some, I don't know, some romantic interest in her, which made it easier for her to lure him in, maybe? Honestly, I would be better off if we had been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, even if that is true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said, no matter what happens,
please always be there for me.
Yep.
I need you on my side.
And this line played in my mind when we were going through the case as well. Like, take the fall from me. Come on, son. Come on, let me graduate. Come on. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there is nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's the end of that. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she had descended into pure madness. What you say? I understand. Nah, fam, I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, huh? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop fucking around with us, man. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Hey, don't break that rule now.
That's enough.
Yo, she has been looking out for me since the first fucking minute. She pretty much backseated us throughout the trial. Like, she streamlined the entire process for us. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they have done, you need to let it go for now. For facts. That's facts. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened, Leon Kuwata, will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, punishment, punishment.
You mean execution?
Sorry, big dog.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her, yo.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. I'm sorry, Celeste. Were you here the entire trial? What do you mean, how was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your own very own toolkit? Yeah, I mean, at that point, it was like the stage had been set for him to graduate, potentially, right? After she had shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back down into your own room. Okay, and relax. So, put yourself in Leon's shoes for a second, right? You agree to go into the room to meet her in her room, what you assume is her room. She attacks you, you break her wrist, and she runs off into the bathroom. And at this point, the rooms are completely soundproof. If you kill someone, if you murder someone, you have a chance to leaving this place, which is the end goal for everybody, right? At what point would you say like, yeah, you know what? I'm not a killer. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm just gonna thug it out in here. And at that point, to take it further, you gotta come face to face with this motherfucker on breakfast the day after. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. The red line was crossed. The red line was crossed the moment she she brandished the kitchen knife on him. It was over. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
Now, I'm with him on this one. I had enough of this shit.
Oh.
Are you sure? Because you were closer to her than anyone else, were you not? It killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand that? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. It seems like she's trying to spin the narrative in order to cause more chaos and dissonance within the group. She's trying to cause more despair, which makes me feel like you're still not clear, man. I got my eyes on you, Celeste. I got my eyes on you. Her and Toko, those two. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, this predicament, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did someone just awaken your sense of justice all of a sudden?
Hey,
It just so happens that there is nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that kind of justice that's awakened within you, huh?
Chills, kills!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
I'm sorry, big dog. I wish there was something I could do.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Where should I go? Down? Opacity? Opacity. That's crazy. Death by balls. That's fucking nuts. Pretty much, yeah. And the rest of us, we just watched. Fucking hell, man. He didn't even want to be a baseball star no more. That's the crazy part. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this?
Well?
If you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing this this evil shit to us, man?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy, man.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal, man?
Hey,
Okay, so it seems to me like you're trying to use some common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense, okay? So you should probably stop doing that. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together, my man.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. See, what happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are ya? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for show. You will think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. Peace and deuces, you heard? I need to save some of the fun for later. Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Nah. Was that him? I thought it was Outcast. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all just too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
What's up, Kyoko? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, ain't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, right? You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. Speak for your fucking self, brother. Speak for your fucking self. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Yes, yes, Miss Jackson, indeed. Indeed. But come on, man, like a youngin' like Slim Jim, how would he know about the legendary Outcast, man? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Yeah, my phone is at 5%. Good thing I can charge it. I'm about to dip after this. You give me a chance to save, I'm dipping. Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never ever change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Yeah, you are! I'm waking everybody up. When the fuck did it become almost 1 a.m.? Where the fuck did the time go? She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. Unless her ties into this go deeper than we think.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. By writing that message?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain, conflicted if you will. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. She tried both and she failed at both, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure, and if we know anything from Sekiro, hesitation is defeat.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this, okay? Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. Nah. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I will carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, listen, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed a smaller smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious, right? How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka? I'm psychic.
What?
Just kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1 to survive. What excellent chapter 1, dude. I still don't know how many chapters are in this game, but if they hold the same quality, we're in for a fucking treat. Fantastic. Fantastic. And of course, this session was, or this chapter I should say, was slightly longer because we had to like get familiar with the environments. I feel like the rest of the chapters are going to be more streamlined in that regard. We're gonna move past areas quicker. this first session, this was our first session with the game. We spent a lot of time hanging out with the characters, getting to know them. I think from this point onwards, we're just going to hang out with them, give them presents. It's not going to be the whole introductory, setting the scene up, getting to know everyone type of talk, or it's instead going to be more concise, I think. The chapters themselves could get quite a bit longer. I can imagine that. And more complex, but that's fine. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Let's go ahead and save it. Oh, you're gonna give me that many? Okay. Alright, yo. How about you give me number 5 then? Number 5. Yes, sir. How do we get out of here? System. Done. Done. We are going to reconvene with Danganronpa 1 tomorrow, actually. How do you get out of here? No. Thank you. There it is. There it is. A fantastic session. Lots of reading, lots of wrapping up in here. But honestly, once the case started going, once the death occurred, it all just fucking flowed smoothly, in my opinion. I got immersed. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wanted to see where the case was going, how we were gonna handle it. The minigames of the class trial, kind of difficult for my brain to like see what they wanted from me. Maybe we shouldn't have chosen the mean difficulty for both the logic. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But you know me, I can't resist. You give me a difficulty slider, and I'm gonna select the highest one. That's how I get stimulated. But in this case, there are some nuances to the dialogue where it's not every letter and how you phrase things matter, and I love it. I love it. So it might get frustrating moving forwards, but I'm gonna have a whale of a good time. I feel like. I want to thank Antori for following us and just spreading some good vibes up in here. Hopefully I can catch the continuation next time. Love the game. It's so good. I'm enjoying it. Thank you, Bogey. Thank you. Welcome in. I don't know how long you lurked, but I'm interested in the other punishments. We're gonna get to all that. And I don't know what the standard is for quality of these games, but if it continues this way throughout the game, we also have 2 other games in the series, or maybe more. Especially read by K. Oh man, you're too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I don't know if we should change the audio. No, I think having it on English is fine, so that you don't have to like necessarily zero in on the screen. You can just do whatever you gotta do. And been listening to the yapping for hours, dog. I could chug a large glass of water and I'm still gonna feel completely dried out. We gotta pick games with voice acting in this motherfucker, yo. That's what we gotta do. Isn't there like a mod pack we can install so we can voice this shit? I'm tired of my voice. I'm tired of fucking talking, man. I'm an introvert. I'm not supposed to talk this much, man. But anyway, I want to thank everyone who joined. I want to thank CMM for the 45 bits, but more than that, for the positive vibes, for the love he's shown me. Slim, he pushing my buttons, but it's all love. That's vodka in there, not water. You're gonna make me open up the fucking whiskey bottle, man. I'm gonna show up tomorrow with a fucking EPA up in here. That's all love. I appreciate Slim as well, man. I appreciate Switch, Swift, Bogey for sure, Smith. I said Swift, right? Okay, this is gonna get weird because I went out of order. Park, that's the homie. Pikachu for following us. He's been here for years, man, but he just keeps getting banned by Twitch. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's back again. So welcome him back. Morgansta, shout out to him. Appreciate the love shown, yeah, I mean. He finally dipped before the stream was over. Mikalov, that's my dude. I've known him for 25 years minimum. Yeah, but I also want to thank the off-stream follows. Like we had Curls081 follow us, NY Stacks, Continue the Thought, Novocast. Hopefully you guys enjoy what you find here. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a whale of a good time. And I can't wait to start the next session, which is gonna be in... Okay, it's almost 1 a.m. 16 hours from now, innit? Maybe sooner. We'll see. We'll see. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. We're gonna play OT the Real, make it count, and I'm gone, baby. Peace and much love. Yeah? Wait, cut the music up. Cut the music up. What the fuck? Cut the music up. Cut the music up. Come back. Wait. So, I'm sorry. What happens in 3 more subs? Nothing. What happens in 3 more subs? Oh, you mean the follower thingy? That's just like that's a number thing. We might eat bulldog noodles again? For 260 followers? We'll catch up tomorrow. I'm leaving. Hey, make it count. OT the real. I'm out.
Hello, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?